That was weird.
Welcome, everybody, to Forgotten Genesis Season 2, Session 15. How's everybody's week been? How's the chaos been? How's the craziness been? Who would like to do a recap so that y'all can get some dice today?
Sorry, my brain.
In the Feywild, we were brought up against a puzzle that I just completely whiffed on, that involved chess. As we were being shifted between what my brain still tells me is 3 different versions of the same room in order to get the to a chessboard, which the chess game was being played between a somehow still partially conscious sleeping archfey, and I don't remember who else. I guess the demons. And we were very fortunate that the second real world member of our party figured it out, because I literally had no idea what was going on.
Fair enough. All right, that was the Feywild portion of the story. Now for the Abyss.
We essentially robbed a gaming store.
Kinda, yeah.
We heard a voice through the radio.
Oh yeah, radio demon.
We have a radio demon! I'm excited! Radio
Just
demons
not
are one of my
quite
favorite
the
things.
30s kind.
I like the 30s kind so much.
It's not Alistair from Has Been Hotel.
Okay, let me put it to you this way. That kind of a situation I have been thinking about since I started my campaign.
Which I apparently encountered a fun fact. The whole reason they sounded like this on the radio was because the microphones back then were really bad at picking up midtones, so they kind of had to do this.
They had to yell.
Not only that, they had to also be able to understand any accent that came through. I can't do that accent.
And then we made a couple pit stops.
No.
One was
Yeah, we did.
One
The
was the
stores were
store. The other was
The cart.
something about a necklace.
Avery looks sexy now.
Yep.
But
And then we
player,
rested on the bus and kept going, I think.
Yeah, no, we're on our way to the big brain.
the big amethyst brand.
Okay.
Not brand. Brand.
Cool. Let me go ahead and go back to some notes to remind myself which Fae the first chunk of the party is going after. For the next round. Let's see here. Should have done this earlier, but brain just turned right the fuck off because this, well, it's a viable source of caffeine. It's a crap source of caffeine. It's gross.
Drink it. Stop it. Just stop.
This is why I have like a low level coffee that I just sip.
I am also very picky about my caffeine sources. You can ask Megan. I'm very picky.
I've been doing that. I think all of Has Been Hotel is like my thing right now.
I need a walk.
You guys just dealt with the Twisted Jester. You were headed toward the Lord of Morning next.
And he said he was a dull one. He was very, very dull because he was literally about mourning.
Not morning as in time of day, but morning as in...
I will at some point take y'all with me to give the dog a bath during this phase.
All right.
Because the dog needs a bath.
Is it? Which one do I want?
Shoot, I forgot to ask Trent a question. I'll ask you later.
So as per the usual, we're going to go ahead and start with the Feywild crew. As you guys were promptly, effectively excused from at least the immediate presence of the Twisted Jester.
Yeah.
If I recall correct, you. My grammar's been falling apart all day. If I recall correctly, you guys decided to rest for a bit, encountered. The lichen coats.
Creature thingies. Elemental creature thingies.
So that was a
Lichen
part of the
throats.
recap, which was not explicitly mentioned. But to be fair, that was a different segment of the storyline, regardless. And you guys had already started wait, no. You guys encountered the lichen coats when you were dealing with the other one on your way to the Twisted Jester. Blah. Brain. Okay. So yeah, you guys have been excused from the Court of the Twisted Jester for the moment, and you guys are headed toward the Lord of Morning.
We took a night's rest.
Yes. And the Lord of Morning, as I go back through the notes to find the order in which I placed it to see which one he's the counterpart of.
Autumn. Autumn, Joe.
I think it was the Twisted Jester. Let me see here.
The Twisted Jester is Spring.
Spring.
Walker.
Yeah.
Walker.
Yeah.
Only
I
reason
wrote them
why
all
remembered,
down.
Walker, Texas Ranger is the only reason why I remember. That's the only reason
Walker
why I
Twisted
remember
Jester.
his name. But my brain goes, Walker, Texas Ranger, Twisted Jester. Oh my god, it fits, syllable-wise.
So, we were flying towards it.
Yeah.
I know that we're gonna have to go. I know that you said that there were some flying obstacles, so we needed to probably do some walking at some point. Is that what you said last time?
So, didn't really get into the description of the area you guys were approaching because, right, pretty much as you were given the order to go ahead and head toward the next phase when we transitioned to the other group. That said, as you guys are taking flight and heading toward at least the Underdark variant of the Court of Autumn, you, of course, immediately kind of transition away from the stark and sort of vibrant colors, admittedly, of the Twisted Jester's Court, and that sort of weird shift in the sort of algae-like coating on the stalactites and stalagmites and everything. And the environment that you begin to fly toward, which admittedly is a much farther flight, since you are going from spring to kind of the polar opposite in autumn, even if it's the Underdark equivalent location, through a number of winding pathways. The immediate thing you note is it starts to get dry. Really dry, like oppressively dry. The point where, even for a few moments of flight, the higher up you go, the thirstier you are. You notice, even just in flight, you don't really need to roll anything to notice this. The lower you are, the closer you are to the actual cave floor, the more, I suppose, the less arid the environment around you seems to present itself as.
Nicodemus and I would be familiar with underground deserts, right? Because there are a couple.
There are, this has a similar feeling to it. But there's a distinct difference insofar as the rule here seems almost magical in its nature. It seems less reflective of a desert and more so reflective of almost the idea of dryness of leaves that are hiding beneath them, the moisture of a forest floor. In that sense, there's also that aroma to it, that almost muddy smell, even just flying through this cave. To that as well, the echoes here, the acoustics sound different. Every bouncing sound has this crackle, almost like crushing and crunched leaves as you're moving through. Whether you guys choose to take a low flight or start to traverse this on foot is up to you, but this is what you notice kind of upon immediately entering that region. Or whether you guys want to go ahead and try and just fly high in the more dry region of the air.
I think we're gonna try to use one of the kids' pets to actually make it through the earth there. Because one of the pets is a giant mount. Cleopatra has a giant dusty mount.
Gotcha. Alright. As far as soundtracks that kind of fit this area,
I do not
I'm
breathe,
gonna go
nor
with
do I
desert.
require water.
just because it kind of fits. Kind of. A little
I
bit.
don't remember what mount you decided for her because you told me you'd tell me later, but it never happened, so I don't know what you want her to have, but she had a giant mount.
That was dusty.
She's Cleopatra. She's
Remind me what she is so that I maybe remember the
Holloway's daughter.
thread did there.
Holloway's daughter.
Right.
So it's good for traversing this kind of situation.
Yeah, so magically speaking, what she rides on is a giant, it's a giant jackalope, basically. It's a big-ass rabbit with antlers.
I'll stay in the backpack.
So it seems able and keen on kind of hopping between various stalagmites kind of in this area, so you are choosing to go the ground route. Is Grandpa kind of following suit? Is he kind of maintaining flight to sort of have a different perspective on this traversal?
So it's an underground desert.
Oh no, how many ropers are on the ceiling?
Seemingly.
It's a dusty area. They can hide in that kind of beige world.
Ooh.
I'm gonna stay close to the jackalope, I suppose.
Okay. So keeping a low altitude, you going a walking pace or just sort of a low flight?
I'm off the ground.
Okay, low flight. All right. Given that, honestly, as far as familiarity with this area, Angel, you haven't really gone to the Autumn Court, and Grandpa, it's kind of your first foray into the Feywild, let alone the Underdark of the Feywild. I'm going to need you guys to go ahead and roll survival checks to navigate this area, since, for once, it's kind of an unfamiliar territory.
Yes, because we don't know. I don't know anything about this Underdark. I know our Underdark.
Not great.
But that. Woo, good.
That's
It's always.
won't say 11.
You rolled a. What was the natural roll?
4.
Okay.
Okay, as long as
So
it's not
11.
that one, you're good.
And
I had a 19 plus. Hold up. I have my iPad
If it's, if
I
it's
have it today.
perception,
It's survival. he said.
perception last I knew was yours was a 3, right?
No, it's not the perception. You said. Did you say
Survival.
perception?
I said
Said
survival.
survival.
Well, then I'm
My
wrong.
survival
I
The
is
have
higher.
no
navigation roll.
That's what I was trying to get, my navigation roll. No, I needed my navigation roll. It's over there. Dang it! Hold on. I don't want to get here.
Those chairs are
Hold it,
fun.
hold it, hold it. Not open.
I will.
Which reminds me, let me go ahead and pull up a
Aha!
browser and pull up a cave soundtrack. And
Peter Jackson was.
Let's see here. Michael. Once I start getting Foundry going, it won't be just me getting the ambiance tracks and everything. You
I'm
guys will be able to experience the soundscapes that I put together for where and when you guys are.
Nope.
What the fuck are you trying to call?
You called me. That's what the thing. It's always
No, I
late
didn't.
on the calls. You called me earlier on the other call, so my iPad's always late to the party.
How dare
It's very
Pasky
late.
call you
It's
Well,
now?
every time.
So I'll always end up like in the call, and there's nobody there because it automatically sets me there. Humblewood
The
is
survival's.
Joe.
I know what
Humblewood.
survival is.
Humblewood is managed. It's the TNT website. Sorry.
Plus 9.
+9.
Yes. I pulled it up because I was like, my computer's faster than her iPad.
Yeah, because I didn't have it open.
You're fine. I got it. In case you need it. Do you want me to pull
Yeah,
up?
I do. I got that. Just
You
in
want
case.
Violet?
Okay, there's actually a soundscape called Desert Cave. This works fucking perfectly.
You want me to pull up Violet's just in case?
Yeah, so it's a 19 + 9, which is a 28 EM.
28. Fucking phenomenal. Okay, great. Just gonna make sure
this-
that is coming through properly.
That
And I
means your
rolled the
rolls
wrong
was-
dice. I rolled the wrong dice. I rolled violent ones. They screwed me over on the other side.
Well, one half of the campaign yesterday you were rolling great, the other half you sucked. So that's
I only
probably
rolled
what's gonna
2 good
happen.
rolls. I only rolled 2 good rolls last
And it
episode.
was on one part of the campaign with the character who's away from the crew.
Nope, it's still good.
Anyway, got the sheets up.
Okay, so 29. Definitely your life in the normal Underdark, and it's already kind of bizarre environments does help significantly here. In terms of subterranean navigation, you've learned, even in your brief 21 years of life, how to navigate even the most unfamiliar environments in that type of locale. You have some experience also with Underdark deserts. This is reminiscent of it. But it's almost like verticality alone seems to decide whether or not this is an Underdark desert or Underdark swamp. Almost in the texture of the air and the environment that you traverse through. It's very strange in that regard. All the same, though, you do know at the very least between these sort of two textures and environments and the way that the rock seems to twist and the way that the caverns seem to crack away and shift and move, where up they seem smoothed out and cracked and beaten, almost as if they're windswept and sand beaten, and at the bottom where it looks like they were carved through with an underground river. The sheer contrast and even just how the cave itself is shaped is bizarre, but you're able to cleanly navigate it and at least follow what you expect to be not necessarily sounds toward, escapes as one might usually do for a cave, but sounds toward where you would expect civilization to gather. In places like this, you're looking for the more intense sounds of water, the almost more intensive echoes of these windswept sounds to sound as if there might be buildings nearby. That's sort of the key thing that you're listening for with that roll. And the navigation of this place becomes a lot less sloppy over the next, honestly, several hours of moving through it. Until finally, true to form, as with many places of the Underdark, there is a way to tell that night has begun to fall as bioluminescence starts to make itself known. Down at the bottom of this sort of cavernous pathway, it's much more vibrant. You've got bioluminescent mosses and algae that are kind of making themselves obvious, making themselves present. But the strange thing is, it's not vibrant coloration. It's like a glowing dull gray, an off-white, in a sense. And up at the top, what basically amounts to cactus-like mushroom growing out of the reaches of the upper parts of the cavern. You're familiar with this type of fungal growth. It's rare. It's not edible unless you're exceptionally desperate. It's a very kind of reactive kind of growth. But it seems, based in its nature at least, for the most part normal. The only abnormal things here being the vertical sort of transition of the environments. And again, that just strange color to the bioluminescence. Usually life doesn't glow monochromatically like this. At least not normally. But you are in the Feywild.
We've been in a place where it does that before.
Yeah. And you are in the Feywild, which means it's bound to kind of break the rules of normalcy a little bit. And as you progress, kind of continuing to listen for those key sounds, that more intense, sound of rushing water, that sort of bouncing sound of the wind, that echo of basically an impasse. It does begin to grow more pronounced, more intense. You know which direction to begin really heading toward as it gets kind of louder and louder, and that sort of three-dimensional acoustics begins to form itself more prevalently in your mind. And given your ancestry and your life in the Underdark, your dark vision does help in certain spots, especially in the far-off distance where even Grandpa, and in some cases Nicodemus and Navarre are struggling to see. You do start to see elements of architecture.
Nicodemus can also use the Superior Dark Vision now. He gained that during a feat during one of our episodes.
Ah, well, either way. You do begin to see elements of architecture. It seems, at first, at least when concerning the wind, rigid. It seems hard-lined, right angles, very strikingly built, almost like it's been carved out of the cave sides, with intention of being easy built and easy set and durable structures. But then that sort of Feywild-like whimsy seems to strike even the architecture there, where those angles seem off. Like looking at that internal little picture that's made to look like a three-dimensional image, but it's just sort of the cutout of a box. And you're seeing that sort of inverted sort of structure as you kind of change the angle and look. And you're looking at each of these structures, that sort of shift and that strangeness. And the closer you get, and as vision becomes more clear, even for Grandpa, as it's getting closer and your eyes are beginning to adjust to the darkness, there is a sort of an ambient darkness here. Not like lights have been snuffed out, but like what light is provided by what bioluminescence is present here, and even what amounts to be lantern light is dull, gray, kind of like the overcast just before the start of a rainy day. There's a calmness and serenity to it, but there is also something decidedly cold. There's a natural urge to sleep just being in the presence of this place, but an itching point in the back of your mind that acts in defiance of it, and yet wants it, and yet defies it. That bouncing internal mental feeling. It's all too
What do I feel?
familiar.
Familiar
I
to who?
literally do not sleep.
You don't. You also haven't been too prone to melancholy, but in the rare occasions that you have felt it, there's been this almost lack of motivation in your actions. It's that same sort of stifling, choking feeling that's ambiently felt here. But in it, still, both of you can feel, just at the edges of it, a sort of a will to create, using this feeling as a stepping stone. It's a rare sensation. It's a little bit more common, say, for example, for you, Angel. I mean, you're a bard, and you've had urges to create in all sorts of emotional headspaces, whether it's joyous, whether it's melancholy, whether it's rage. You've been familiar with wanting to create in a mental state like this. And this place almost vibrates with that sensation. And you begin to pick up on where the fey-like whimsy seems to permeate this place, depressive as its nature is.
I did message you, Joe, just reminding you.
Sure. I'm aware.
Okay. Just reminding, because I forgot earlier. You told me to remind you, and I forgot. And I just remembered now, as we were going into this maze.
See, any creatures moving?
Any creatures moving? Immediately around you, there's not really much presence. There's not an indication of mobile and moving life, citizenship, despite the amount of structures all around. It seems very much like this almost claustrophobic, tight-knit, subterranean carved city. That in and of itself looks like something that someone would nervously sculpt. just in an attempt to get something done. It has that essence to it on an explosively expanded scale. There isn't really anybody out and about. What does seem to amount to streets and alleys are very slim, tight, quick, close to other doorways, as if designed for as little traversal as possible.
Everybody else would have trouble traversing it, or would I have trouble traversing it?
At your size, you probably wouldn't have much trouble. It might actually be a leisurely stroll for you. And it doesn't seem like it's a difficult place to traverse necessarily. It just seems like any sort of routes that are physically present and noticeable here are very tight-knit. Almost claustrophobic, but just barely not. It seems like it's less out of efficiency. It's also not out of laziness. It just seems like it's designed with a lack of want for exposure in mind. There are countless sort of shaded spots in this area where even some of the melancholy gray light kind of gets cut off. There's awnings, there's all sorts of places even throughout these small pathways and streets where one could easily hide if need be. Hell, if it were more of your focus in a skill set, this would definitely be a rogue's playground, in at least with regard to the tightness and design of this place.
So, is there any like sound, or like shifting sand or water?
No.
Or...
Oddly, despite all of the sounds that drew you here, that allowed you to navigate and come to this place, it seems deafeningly and deadeningly silent. In an almost sad way. There's a part of your heart, part of your mind, really even for both of you, it almost wants sound, anything to fill this place with a sense of life in that regard. It's a weird conflict of feelings. But even still, unlike any of the other courts that you've been to, there's no clear sign, at least so far, that you've been wandering in and kind of peeling through the small, tight-knit streets of demonic incursion, demonic presence. It's quiet and isolated.
I whistle.
No, I'm just letting you see if you look at the lights, Joe,
Gotcha.
and look at the
I just let out a whistle as loud as I can.
You do that. And another odd thing about this environment, this place, despite the cavernous, environment that it's been set into, despite how many surfaces there are, just in how tightly built and carved this almost miniaturized city structure is, there is no echo from that sound. It is entirely localized. It completely disobeys the laws of acoustic physics, let alone anything else. But upon making that noise, that vibrant whistle. Actually, let me roll for that really quick.
Okay.
Okay, it's not doing a great job of hiding. You do hear an audible shifting of stone. That is slowly. It sounds like it's getting louder, like it's approaching. There isn't really an echo that indicates that, as much as it's just, again, that raw, isolated, slowly louder and louder and more present sound.
From a direction.
Beneath you. And yet it sounds like it's walking toward you. Directionally, that also doesn't make sense. But it seems very little does in this very labyrinthian design to this city.
I'm gonna go just about roof level.
You fly up and go just about roof level. Okay. As you fly up and get a little farther...
Roof of the buildings around me, not the
roof
cavern above me.
Fair. Yeah, so you're able to go about 10, 13 feet, give or take. Of which that sound still steadily approaches until, Angel, next to you, you see the honestly very hard-angled squared cobblestones begin to shift and move themselves aside. In direction of what would basically be a laying down humanoid creature, but what slowly and surely reveals itself covered head to toe in runes, as you get that once again very peaceful silence of the buzzing being near it. A golem. Its face alight with blue runes as it shines up in your direction. Which is an anti-magic field. As your mount is dispelled, and you fall about 13 feet. I'm going to need you to roll me a dexterity saving throw to soften the blow of your incoming impact.
Angel's walking at this point. The kid's already been put away. If they're walking. Because it's not movement. After they were traveling through the city, it would have been small movement, Joe.
I understand. I'm also really pissed that Dungeon Draft deleted my map for this. I was really excited to do like a really tight-knit battle map. Like, there's some very tricky ways to move around this place.
That's just an 11.
11. Okay, so...
Better than average.
Yeah, given how high up you are, which is not very high given a fall distance, you do still manage to save yourself enough to take only half of this, which means you do take 4 bludgeoning damage. Again, it's not that high of a fall, it's only 2d6. So, I mean, it's 13 feet. It's probably enough to break somebody's legs, frankly.
Can I try to weasel my way out of this and say that with my alert feet, things can't surprise me, even if they're unseen? And then roll that at advantage?
Right. A surprise,
No.
I would say, is more framed like in terms of a combat surprise round. Whereas this anti-magic field is more of a passive effect coming off of this creature.
Mm-hmm.
And this was not explicitly an attack as much as just you being in the direction of its cone. That said, if it was like an assassin golem or something like that, hypothetically speaking, that was jumping out at you, yeah, absolutely. You would not be able to, be jumped in that sense. However, There we go. Okay.
And if I remember right, the book, if you say surprise, it does imply a surprise round.
Yeah, which this thing does not get. So as it is here, it is present and it is seemingly hostile
It'd be a
to
ship
these
and terrain, it
interlopers.
wouldn't
I'm
be a
going to say
round.
very bluntly, as it doesn't necessarily, I mean, again, it doesn't necessarily itself count as a surprise round, and it will still roll its own. I'm going to ask you to roll initiative for me against a Mage Hunter Golem.
I'm not using that dice anymore.
That's beautiful. That is a 28 DM.
28.
Mine was a 25.
Wow. Okay. Nick got a 20. If anybody wants to write this down to help me keep track of it, that is much appreciated. There is a combat tracker tab in Discord. As now, despite the oppressive silence of the environment around you, we're going to go ahead and at least start a battle.
So what's the order, Joe?
Well, I'm about to roll for the Mage Hunter's initiative, Mage Hunter Golem's initiative here, real quick. Let's see. Ooh. You roll like doo-doo.
Oof.
You roll like stanky donkey dick. Okay, Oh, and he gets a -1 to his energy. Okay, well, you know, it's a golem. That doesn't really shock me. He gets a 5. Alrighty. Well, I mean, I say he when it's very much an it. Okay. This playlist does not want to start. What is going on? Let's try it again.
It's spelled N-I-C for Nicodemus.
We need you to play battle playlist, please.
Nicomedes.
In Soviet Russia, List plays you.
Fine, I will press it manually in Spotify itself. Out there. I just need to fix a shitload of buttons, don't I?
Dun, 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 dun,
Battle.
dun, 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 dun.
There we go.
Okay.
Yep. Angel, Grandpa, Nick, and Golem. Yes.
Hold on, Vanestra's been chatting. It's just I'm not by the computer.
Vanessa said, question above, because it's not magic physically there. Can you dispel magic?
Who's not good dispelled? If it's Paladin's house. Oh. It's not magic, it's physical. Okay. My mistake. I thought purely because it was conditions of a spell that summoned. Right, alright, okay. Never mind.
Repeat
okay.
that again?
Mount is still there. My bad.
I think you might have
Okay.
been right, though. I think that
I don't know.
an action
I would've-
release them.
I said something sooner. It's just I was inside of a dog crate. I have to clean it out before I give her a bath, or else it's gonna stink.
Paladin's mount become physical and don't despawn unless. Okay. Good to know. Alright. That's my bad. Thank you for checking me on that. So your mount is still there. We will say that the falling in this case did not happen unless we want to keep that there for the sake of a narrative scene work. But as the anti-magic field goes up, you do notice some of your faculties become dampened.
What is the creature inherently, Joe?
I mean, to your knowledge, a golem is usually a construct.
No, the mount.
Oh, it is celestial, I believe.
There are
Is-
no. I need the actual creature.
It's Quattle.
Oh, okay.
There's actually a dinosaur in the game called a Quetzalcoatlus, and so they just called the feathered serpent a Quattle.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I misspelled that. Wasn't.
Fair enough. My bad. Either way, it manifests itself upward and makes itself very much known, blasting out again, or just
You
not really
misspelled
blasting out, but
Quetzalcoatl again.
presenting that sort of big blue aura.
Oh my god.
Vanessa, I'm just telling you what it is in like the player and like the actual source books.
Right.
Quetzalcoatl is in the monster manual is a dinosaur. And a coatl is based, yes, on Quetzalcoatl, the Aztec god.
There we go. Sent it in. There you go.
Boston, you misspelled Quetzalcoatl twice.
Okay.
So you know.
I don't care
Sorry.
about the spelling.
No, I'm just letting her know, just for future reference. She'll take it into note. I don't care. I'm just, just so. If people were trying to look it up later and she tried to do something, it wouldn't come up sometimes. Sometimes when you look up something, somebody misspelled it, turns up something you didn't want to see.
Uh-huh. Yup. I speak from experience.
Either way, as now rising from the stone, again, walking, at least relative to where you're standing, Angel, vertically up its surface, almost as if there's like a different center of gravity where it's walking. This place is weird. Notice a couple of things immediately. Of course, there's all the runes on it that are laced blue and everything else, and like some magical being or practitioner very, very carefully laid out the runic layout on this creature. But you also notice, especially in its sort of torso segment, where all of that stone and the rune work kind of stop. What looks to be a less refined structure, almost like a blackened obsidian geyser, the center of which is a black and purple swirling void.
Nope.
Reminiscent almost to a portal.
Nope.
Go to the portal.
No. And it's like, no portals. She's got her wings out already. No portals.
And as far as that color combination, you know which plane that usually denotes.
Nope. We're not going there.
I missed
I don't
the
wanna die
description
today.
of the portal. Say it again.
Black and purple being the swirling color combination
We're not going.
denoted in that creature's center mass. It's about it's a large enough opening that it could feasibly fit either of you should you be foolish enough to dive through it. But given these creatures are built around capturing. So,
Are we fighting this? Are we fighting this thing?
I mean, you did roll initiative, Angel.
Is it gonna keep following us if we run away?
Above the table, if it's a mage hunter, yes.
Fuck. We gotta get out of the field.
Its field is a cone, right? We can see a cone of light.
It would be a sphere.
It is a cone normally. There is sort of this. Its area seems to have expanded largely due to, and you can see some of those abyssal runes sort of racing up and away from the portal and kind of interfacing with the other carved runes that are over its form already, which themselves are a mix of giant and dragon runes normally for the arcane inlay, but there's just abyssal that are kind of intertwining and interlacing with it.
You said that these portals are about the size of someone my size would barely be able to fit through?
Feasibly fit through. Not necessarily barely or otherwise. That would be a matter of whether or not you try to squeeze through or if it tries to squeeze you through, I guess. But either way, it is a...
I want to know how massive they are. Like, what's the diameter of the portal?
Right, so the golem itself comes up to a height of about 20... Well, not 20, sorry. about 12 feet tall. It is very wide at its base. It seems like the stone has almost been stretched so, and so the actual portal opening itself comes to
It's much larger.
be roughly itself probably a 5x5 entryway.
How far away from me is the portal?
How far away from you? Well, I mean, you're 13 feet up. It is...
It appeared beneath us, so we're pretty close to this thing.
Yeah, Angel's the closest to this thing. Angel's within 5 feet of it, given where it manifested. And another thing of note, I'm going to go ahead and roll a d6 here. You hear, off to your left and right, two more similar sounds of shifting stone that are steadily approaching. So, Angel, you're up first.
I'm gonna get out of its range. I'm gonna use my full 100 feet.
Okay, you are physically running out of its attack range.
No,
So-
I'm flying. I have wings now.
Magically produced wings?
Not anymore.
Physical, okay. Good distinction.
I can put them away with magic if I would like, but I had them out before we started, so kind of stuck here.
Okay, good distinction. All right, you fly up and out of its range. Either way, you are still leaving its attack range and will induce an attack of opportunity. It's going
Okay,
to
that-
go. It's going to go ahead and. I mean, it's considered a melee attack. Its hand reaches out, and you see this glowing with purple electricity collar shoot forth from its wrist as it reaches out toward your neck.
Ah, fuck that. No.
Nah. No.
Do I roll out of this?
So
there
it just
dexterity
rolls to
saving
hit. It
throws?
rolls to hit to see if it hits
Okay.
your armor class, and after that, then there's a saving throw involved. But it rolled a natural 2. So does a does a 15 hit you?
No.
Okay. Damn it. I'm just like, this is gonna be 2. Why?
Yeah.
Oh, why?
Okay, so that was your movement. You have an action and bonus action.
I am just getting out of the range of these creatures. That's all I want to do. Is I don't
No.
mind being in the anti-magic field because I can fight within an anti-magic field. I've been taught how to do it, so I'm not worried about that.
You're getting the fuck out of Kansas, Dorothy. Gotcha.
I just need to get out just a little bit so I can actually get one of those ice arrows out that I actually have and somewhere in my bag that actually just kind of secondary effects.
Not only that, you
can't.
can't risk being pulled in to do this.
Gotcha. Okay, Grandpa. You are currently 13 feet away from at least the most immediately present Abyss Drowner Golem,
Where is it?
and currently within its 60-foot sphere of anti-magic. You can still fly aloft on your mount to try and get out of this range if you'd like, or go in
So
for a
it-
more brutal
It's
method.
gonna have a full 180.
It is what? You said it has a 60-foot, but is it combined with the portal?
It
The
is.
portal and its-
The portal and the runes that are coming off of it are part and parcel with, it seems, the construction of this entity.
Okay, so my question is, I can't see a place where the portal itself would not be in the anti-magic field.
It seems that may be a strict pocket of absence, I suppose.
I have a addendum to that, Joe. From one of your descriptions earlier.
Also, just generally part of the runic construction of this thing is, of course, while the golem is itself constructed with magic, it can still produce this field without affecting itself. There are certain caveats with
I'm sorry.
that
If
aspect of its
I'm just
construction.
wondering. I was just wondering if it looked like there was a place where I could cast a spell on the portal.
Not from the range that you're currently in at the moment.
Because if it's a 60-foot field, any spell I'd cast would have to pass through the portal at some point. So, if I'm understanding you right, or are you saying there's a pocket around the portal where the field isn't?
Yeah, sorry, I misspoke. There is a heavy density of those abyssal runes around the portal, so it seems that even the portal itself, alongside the rest of the golem's construction, are resilient to that field effect. But
I'm just letting you know, like, even if you if from what we know of beholders from this campaign, sometimes their stuff can literally bypass that secondary magic effect that keeps them from not being able to do stuff like that.
How Joe has written it. Yup.
So
They
it
do
shall be
something.
done.
Would a nature-based ability count as a spell?
if it is explicitly listed as magic, yes.
I can, just reading over it real quick, it just says you can assume the form of an ancient force of nature.
If it's under your spell list, that's usually.
It is not under my spell list, so I'm just wondering if it's something that, if I feel like it would be something anti-magic, would send away.
Go ahead and read over it for me.
It also
at
depends on the form.
At 20th level, you can assume the form of an ancient force of magic, of nature, taking on an appearance you choose. For example, your skin might turn green or take on bark-like texture, hair might become leafy or moss-like, or you might sprout antlers or a lion-like mane, and then it gives you a bunch of buffs for 1 minute.
Gotcha.
I also have something to say to Joe.
Well, let me think about that. I'd say, given the nature of the class, I would say that's going to be. I would frame that as magical. Given the nature of the class.
Okay.
Feels started getting real glitchy there.
Divine
so
magical
this-
the same, but yes.
This field is a sphere. Like we can see light coming off of him.
Yeah.
A sphere.
Dabba 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 do. Dabba dabba.
I'm gonna fly up, out of the field. 1 second, someone knocked on my door.
Oh boy.
Did you see what I
Wait,
said,
who
Joe?
would be knocking at this time of night?
I saw.
Yeah.
I know.
Ebbit. Ebbit.
I need to message Emerson.
During next break, you might see the size of that crockpot lid. Again, I don't want to get you one that's too big or too small, and then it's just ineffective.
Okay, I'm back.
Goddamn. There we go.
Okay.
I'm back. My level 20 ability can't be used. Now. I would really like to find a place. Okay.
What is this?
I'm going to. Can I put the portal between me and the golem?
The portal
Hold
is
on, the
part
portal.
of the golem's body.
But like, is there a part where I can get behind the port? A portal is like a doorway in space. So is there a place where I can use the portal kind of as being hidden from the golem?
I would say, based on how it's been built, probably not.
Okay.
You can, however, use the buildings around you and things like that to try and hide from view if needed.
I'm not trying to hide from view. I'm just trying to find a place that its field will be cut off.
Gotcha.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna fight this thing, being 60 feet away from it. I'm gonna send Z, instead of going 60 feet up and away, I'm gonna send Z down and try to use a constrict attack.
Okay, constrict attack from Z. Absolutely.
Which will make me dismount.
Okay. Alrighty.
So first, I'm gonna roll to hit.
Mm-hmm.
It's a natural 19 plus 6.
Okay, that'll hit.
And it needs to make a that's a typo. It needs to make a strength save.
Strength save, okay. Saving throw, I'm out of fire. That's a modified 25. Jesus. Be fair, it's a golem. They got the strength.
It would be considered a large creature.
It would.
Okay, so it didn't need to make the save anyway. It just takes the damage.
Oh.
It can't. I can only restrain a medium or smaller creature. But
Gotcha. So your mount's acting a little bit like a scarf right now. Okay.
yeah, that's going to be. So that's going to be 10 points bludgeon damage.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Okay. It just kind of looks down in your direction, very keen on you, as many of the runes across your body, just again being in this radius, do themselves flicker very, very heavily.
That's just not food.
I'm gonna try to attack it with my longsword.
Go for it.
Not great. Dirty 20. It's a dirty 20 hits.
Dirty 20. 20 just hits.
Oh boy. It's going to be 13 points slashing damage, and then do my paladin attack effects. Because just for leveling up as a paladin, I get an extra D8 for all of my melee attacks, but it's radiant damage.
Gotcha. Yeah, the radiant will be ineffective at its current location.
Fair enough. I'm going to take another swing at the damn thing then.
Okay.
Okay, so that'll hit with a 22.
22 also hits.
It'll take 14 points of damage.
Another 14 points of damage. Okay.
And me and Z will both Z will take off straight up, and I'll take off just trying to put some distance between me and it.
Okay. It already used its reaction on Angel, and then Angel tried to leave its space.
If you'll let me, I'll let Z made you said 13, so we'll say 15 feet of movement to get down to it.
Okay.
So using the other 75 feet, she's gonna leave its spell, its anti-magic field.
Okay.
It probably don't feel too good.
I'm just gonna try to like put buildings and stuff between me and it.
Fair enough.
I've got a walking speed of 40 feet.
Alrighty. Alright, put as much distance between you and it as you can at the moment. Alright. In which case then
That
next
will be
up
my turn.
we have Nick, who currently up on Navarre is oh, Navarre's magically summoned.
Oh
Because the whole-
no!
Because of the whole Drake Warden thing.
Can I narratively catch him as he's starting to fall? I have strength save now.
You know what? I'll allow you to use your reaction for that. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw to catch
A
your
dexterity or
to
a
catch your
strength
husband.
save?
Yeah.
A dexterity or a strength save?
I mean,
Whichever one you want to
fair.
use.
We're going with the dexterity.
Okay.
Dexterity.
Catch your husband as he falls through the air like a damsel from a high tower. Is that a
No.
dog? Shit. His Nick's just falling.
Well, how the turntables?
Nice pad eye.
Hold on. I need my basic stats. Not the other word.
Oh, what are you looking for? Your dex
I have a
save?
+4 to. I know wait, a +10 to my dexterity.
I was about to say, Mega, you are undercutting yourself.
You're saving
What
throws?
a
There's a 19 plus 10.
Yeah, the DC to catch him wasn't that high. Okay. With a bit of finesse.
I also have dragon aura up. It's not a spell. It's an effect. So I don't know how I'm supposed to play that.
It would be a magical effect.
Okay.
Given that it is class related.
Well, it just gave me boost of bonus on my strength bonuses. I was like, am I gonna need a strength save? This is like
Gotcha.
death.
So okay, yeah, your strength bonus in this radius would be nullified since
It's a
it comes
plus-
from that effect.
Well, I mean, it's a +2. to my strength.
+2 can be the difference between falling off a
death
cliff and embedding
not
your
death.
fingers into the rock.
Oh, it's a
Um,
19 +2. It wasn't anything shabby, but it was just like,
Not terrible, not great.
It's essentially
anyway.
just
You do with a bit of a pirouette catch Nicodemus with a bit of dancer's flair. I would say, given that dexterity saving throw. Well, my hero, as any disguised form that he had up while traversing through the cave is currently nullified, and he's just full on, no mouth, changeling eyes, looking up at you. This is weird right now.
ugh, blank slate changeling, so freaky.
All right. So Nick still has his movement action and bonus action. He's gonna pull out his bow, which its enchantments right now are nullified, so it's just a long bow. Still something. So. 22 definitely hits. Another 22 definitely hits. That a miss. All right. Nick fires off a couple arrows, embedding both of them into one of these golem's joints, which it seems to shrug off. It's got a lot of health. But you can tell even as the arrows snap, the arrowheads remain embedded, and some of that mobility in the arm joint does go down.
To narratively describe the damage anyway.
Now it's the golem's go.
Finally. Oh god.
And the golem, given its attempt to snatch Angel, given the changeling in front of it, and given the Warforged near it, given the fact that it as an entity is also not necessarily native to this area.
Warforged is 40 feet away.
Yeah.
I'm not ready.
Okay. Angel's 1 to 2, Nick is 3 to 4, and given the distance of the Warforged is 5 to 6. 5. Okay. It's going the long route and going after Grandpa. Alright. Shit. It takes off into a full mechanical running jog as it starts to barrel through stone buildings, and basically they come crumbling down, and you finally do start to see citizens as some of these walls come crumbling down, and it's just people in basically what amount to a fey flourish on a thick gray woolen hoodie, just kind of staring blankly at their walls, laying in their beds, or being kind of stuck deeply into books. And they seem to pay no mind to the golem that just bashed through their walls. Some of them shrugging, and you can even hear them saying in common, "Well, this day couldn't get any worse, or at least that's what I thought." And as it barrels through toward you, it is going to go ahead and... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's going to go ahead and try... It's going to try a gnawing portal attack.
Kinky.
That don't sound fun. It also makes me hungry for some reason. Hearing the word
As
gnaw.
it bounds towards you, it stops about 5 feet immediately away from you as the portal itself expands, seems to grow golem stone-like teeth, and almost seems to itself yawn as it does so. The air around you starting to pull in, almost like a very, very fucked up Kirby, in a sense.
Oh my god, did you make a demonic portal, Kirby?
That's just Kirby.
Joe, you did make a giant portal, Kirby.
Hey,
I'm
Kirby
gonna need you to
boy!
make a strength saving throw, Grandpa.
I did it.
Get monster to hunt me that baby. Strength saving check?
Kirby first.
Yep. And given that you are a Warforged constructed of many parts and therefore of
Thank
magic,
you.
this does also apply to several other magical types of characters, including changelings. As unfortunately as it is, you do get a -3 to this roll.
Big oof. Big oof. Demonic
As you
Kirby
can
says,
feel as it pulls some of your separate parts almost wanting to come apart separately as it pulls in, but still holding together from sheer will alone.
That'll be a 23.
With the -3 already there?
Yep. I get an automatic +5 because I'm a paladin. So.
Gotcha. Okay.
And then a +3 would be my normal save. So.
Okay, 23 you said. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah, DC for pretty much all of its abilities, including the collar, are 25. Fuck.
no.
Okay. I'm gonna go
I
ahead
didn't
and
get me
roll.
with the collar. Portal.
Yeah, exactly. portal still runs on the same stats though. All right, I'm gonna roll a d6. It's going to determine whether you get sent to basically its internal harmless demi-plane, whether you simply get shot out the back like a goddamn cannonball and have to deal with the bludgeoning damage therein, or whether you get sent to the abyss. In which case then it's, well, it's another roll entirely to consider where in the abyss you end up.
Oh god. Are we gonna? Oh, we might need to rescue Grandpa.
Best option here is the cannonball, honestly, because it keeps the fight going. Okay. I need to grab my percentile dice. Shit.
Oh dear Jesus, Mary and Joseph, what happened?
Amazing.
As long as
Okay, hold on.
Grandpa's
No, no, no.
alive.
I don't need to roll a percentile because you have a piece of your body that actually already comes from the. Yes, I'm gonna roll. You know what? Roll me a. Grandpa, roll me a d20 to see if that little abyss piece of your body kind of acts like a goddamn homing beacon.
Just a D20?
Yeah. To basically see if it acts like a tuning fork and decides where you go.
That's a 10.
10.
Ah.
That actually really works out. Not for this fight specifically, but it actually kind of works out on the other side of this. Okay.
Sit out and toward
I
fan
saw
or
my
something?
message, Joe.
Like, Joe, you're being too coy with this. Is he
So,
dead?
Grandpa, you get pulled off of your feet as your body gets pulled straight into the middle of this golem's body, and for a moment you feel your perception of reality distort and stretch before
Does it have a
suddenly.
reaction?
What reactions do you have available?
I'm unbottling the iron flask once I'm inside its body.
Okay, remind me what the iron flask does.
I need you, DM, to first roll me a D100.
Oh, wouldn't you
69.
necessarily just read out for the DM what he asked you to read out because he is the DM?
So when I open the iron flask, the D20 that the DM rolled would determine what kind of creature, if any, was already within it,
Ah, okay.
and it will release it if there is if the roll lands that there was a creature inside.
Gotcha.
You can't re-reverse the abyss because that would be.
So I was wondering, just as I hit the internal of it, just release something to give it some really bad heartburn.
Gotcha. Well, heartburn can be a factor.
Joe.
Which may be a factor at least for the second half of this fight as it goes on. So, as the bottle opens, and we will actually determine what gets released outward in a separate scene, as you get pulled through the portal and something exits your flask, you feel that one component kind of on the side of your leg that's from the abyss start to almost itch as you get pulled through almost layer after layer of reality, like ripping through walls of tissue paper. And you get spat out into a tech hotel.
Joe, I sent you a message.
I saw.
To
Tech
what?
hotel? Did you say a tech hotel?
Oh
Specifically-
no.
PH?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
the same hotel you guys in the Abyss party were running from.
And now he's trapped in a mimic?
Oh no!
Not technically a mimic. Its stat block is based off of a mimic house, but it's a little more complicated than that. As you get ejected,
Part of the crew.
rats crawling on my boat. Hello, welcome to my hotel. As you see this seemingly human, just kind of made of a few different almost solidified instances of light walk out toward you. The air around you feels stagnant, quiet, a little strange.
I've never been to the Abyss. Would I know, like, that I've just plane shifted at least?
Yeah. That thing was supposed to spit you out just on layer 1 where you were about to get 8, but your fucking body piece saved you from that, and you got spat out in the one place where forgotten things from all across time and spaceland.
I'm gonna go get something DM real quick.
There were a few ways that could have gone had the other half of the party not rolled that layer of the Abyss. Would have been that they may have caught up to you had you gone there yourself, or you would have caught up to them, whatever. You're now with the other half of the party. Okay.
You're semi with the party.
We're gonna go ahead and do our BRB actually a little early right now. I need to figure this out. I've got a direction for this. So we're gonna continue. 69 on the D100 for the creature. Angel's turn is up. I'm gonna have Grandpa DM me what the creature was, and we'll go ahead and get into all that fun dangly diddly doodly hiddly diddly stuff.
Shit.
Diddly 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 dee.
You rolled one hell of a number.
Rolled a real fun number, my guy.
I'm fine.
Yeah.
You're fine?
Anyway,
Trust me.
You're fine. Well, it's your turn. What you doing?
I'm pulling out a grenade. An 11,000-year-old grenade.
weren't those technically today grenades because you grabbed it
Okay,
in the
cool. I'm
past
gonna go ahead and
and
figure out
brought
which one
them to
that
the
is then.
future? So they're technically today grenades. They are not 1,000 years old technically. They are still as fresh as they were manufactured.
Which means I only need to blow up one piece. I also still have 2 sticks of dynamite that we bought from that store. 5 sticks of dynamite we bought from the store. I sacrificed 3 of them for the last campaign episodes. So I've still got some more.
Got 2 more.
Well, I still have contacts that we were supposed to go get dynamite from. It's literally what I wanted, was dynamite. I wanted dynamite. What did you want? I wanted dynamite. Why do you want dynamite? Golems are easy to blow up. Big monsters are easy to boom.
Also, great way of getting rid of portals.
Okay, cool. That helps.
You're not gonna catch a grenade for him. You're gonna throw a grenade at him.
I'm gonna count to.
Both of those messages.
I'm gonna
Ian.
count to 1.
Understood.
Okay.
And throw it.
Oh. So what would she have to roll for a grenade?
For a
Roll to
grenade?
hit?
Yes. It's a saving throw. Grenade, it's basically like throwing out an AoE spell, in a sense. At least stat-wise.
I'm gonna let Nicodemus tie it to an arrow because he can still use his bow. And I have shitty aim.
Okay, because of the added weight, it will decrease his proficiency on the roll, but that's fine.
I mean, he has heavier arrows now, Joe.
I know, and if he uses special arrows, there are different rolls for those.
You having fun over there, kiddo?
Okay.
Can I give him lucky if he needs it?
He doesn't, because I mean,
Okay.
he has an insane bonus to his attacks regardless. So
Oh, we gotta just crack the gem.
it's a level 20 ranger. They get real big bow bonuses.
That's good.
Okay, he's gonna go ahead and fire off, actually toward the, well, the Abyss Drowner Golem's rune-covered fucking head, in hopes that that will help disrupt its anti-magic field. As he fires the arrow off,
I would have said to fire at the gem. Or this.
there's not really a central exposed gem with this thing.
Oh, okay.
Where that would be, there's a big-ass portal.
Okay.
So he's going to fire that off, and it now needs to make... Actually, it'll make its dexterity saving throw with disadvantage because it's attached to a fucking arrow. Alright.
That's why I gave him the arrow option, because I was like, I'm not gonna
It
fuck
rolled a
this
nat
up.
1, which means it incurs an injury, which that'll be interesting for a construct. Let's fucking do this. 54. Lingering injuries. Yes, please open it in Microsoft Edge. Thank you, because that's my PDF reader. It's not a browser, it's a PDF reader.
I'll give you hugs.
54. Teeth knocked out. It's a golem. It doesn't have teeth, but that is damage to the head structure. You know what? I'm good. Yeah. All players, to make this interesting, everybody give me a high or low. We'll see if teeth knocked out counts as runes knocked out.
Yay!
It's a golem.
What are we
I
rolling?
love this option. D100.
What are we? D100. Okay.
High or low. Okay, so that's
It's a
one high.
D100 for high or low.
Low.
One low.
Gotta find something. I'm just gonna roll this on the floor. Fuck it.
Banestra are high.
Hi.
3 high, 1 low.
Hold on. You gotta make up your mind.
Are the dice just cut?
One high, one low, one high, one low. Shh. Make up your mind.
Little high, little low. Stuart Little.
Little hey, little ho.
Oh yay!
Little hoe.
Somebody else like that's literally
That's what they
how
say.
it goes.
That's what
Little
they
high,
say,
little low.
That's not Stuart Little.
Little
It's
hey,
Slut
little
Spittle.
ho. That's what happens in it. That's what they say.
Say.
Doggo.
Bastard.
I'm gonna go with
I gotta
Hi.
get my dog.
I've got
Okay.
4 highs on this thing.
4 high, 1 low.
Yeah.
And then Brick. I know you might be driving or something, my guy.
Rick! Avery!
It's kind of decided already.
I kind of want to name him Avery Angel Dust. That's what I want to nickname him right now.
You need to get in the tub. I know you don't like baths, but you need one. You stink. I'm so sorry.
Beautiful doggo.
Wait. The brush
miss
that's
having a
on the
dog.
kennel.
It's the best.
Well, we're going to my mom and dad's, and my dad doesn't like the smell of dog.
And a Rottweiler Samoyed Shepherd mix who was also quarter wolf. He was a beautiful boy.
Wolf dog.
Yeah.
You had a wolf dog.
Wanting the
Your
same.
visually was mostly Rottweiler, but wolf dog nonetheless.
Yeah, probably more loopy in nature. I am so sorry, ma'am, but
He
you
was
need...
a big ass puppy
I'm gonna get you out.
Go ahead. Get in the
with a
tub.
heavy fucking chest.
I will make you get in. Get in the tub. Thank you. Die.
Then he got cancer on his leg.
That's depressing, dude.
Oh, dude, don't. That's so sad.
Depressing for everyone involved.
Okay. So, did we get a high or low?
Okay, you know
Or did
whether or
we
not
get
Brick
a little
answers
ahead of the
majority's high
ball?
anyway, so let's see how this goes.
Is it-
Y'all are gonna be high.
All right.
Is
Let
that
me know
low?
if this gets too loud. In case y'all.
I don't care if I waste them. I have 12.
The sigh was of disappointment because I wanted the fight to last longer.
Oh, Daisy, I know the water's
Grenade.
right.
The face cracks, and the runes start to dissipate. The anti-magic field starts to go down. The portal even flickers a bit. For the next 3 rounds, its anti-magic field's going to be null. You are also still getting approached by at least 2 more golems, from at least what I hinted at earlier. Shit. Damn it. Okay.
With my bonus action, can I give Nicodemus 2 more and let him take those 2 shots? Because now he has magic.
It's crafting special arrows. That would be that would be more of a full action, I would say. But still, you've disrupted the runes. So
Okay.
you've now opened up your options. Combat trigger. Blah, 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 blah. Nick, back up to Angel. You already used your turn. Angel netted. Okay, Golem. Currently without its anti-magic field, it still has some other shit it can do.
We're 100 feet from it.
True.
Just letting you know.
True.
Cause yeah.
It's going to go into a heavy stone-covered run and then go into a leap.
Yeah, you're gonna smell
Is it?
amazing by the time I'm done with you.
Let's see.
That's all, folks.
I have another question for the DM when he has a moment.
Shit, you're still too far away. Wait, you're just barely at the edge of that. Okay. As it gets up in front of you, out of the cracks and still mostly out of what few runes still can kind of be active on its face, they begin to trace down, and the portal itself swirls and kind of exudes out this sort of abyssal corruptive gas, which you guys are just caught barely at the edge of at that range after it jumped. It's not, you guys aren't in range for any of its other shit. So this is the one thing it has left it can try. I'm gonna need you and Nick to roll con saves.
Okay.
Oh, not Megan. Angel's best throw.
The 29, DM?
Oh my god, for once!
Okay.
The curse has been broken!
Just
All
for
right.
today, hopefully.
Apparently.
Nick will roll as well.
Hey, thank you, Lance, for my lucky charm.
Dude, you rolled like ass.
Did you give it to Nicodemus? Did you give the
Okay,
Constitution save curse to
All right,
Nicodemus?
so Angel's
Can I
gonna
use
take hit
lucky on that save?
because that's part of the house rule set. Yeah.
Let's get your papa up here, lady.
He can't make it, can he? He can't make it, can
No,
he?
he can't. No, he can't. He rolled 4 nat ones.
Okay. Hold on.
I shit you not. But you're gonna take half damage. He'll take full. It's not a devastating amount of damage at your guys' level. It's not a devastating amount. Plus, we'll
Okay.
see.
He actually is.
And also, again, these creatures are designed to subdue. They're not designed to kill. So
He also had advantage because of Navarre, if I remember correctly.
that's why I said 4 nat ones. He was rolling twice.
That's a lot of it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I heard you calling, but I was indeed driving, and my are stupid on working with my phone. So, hi, I'm back
It's all
home now.
We would rather you drive safe than die.
Yeah, back in 2016, the entertainment systems didn't come default with CarPlay. Go figure.
12
Yeah.
plus 14. 26. So Nick takes 26 poison damage. You take 13. Again, it's not a devastating amount.
Okay.
All right. In which case, Angel and Nick, I'm guessing you guys are just going to continue to just get the fuck out of there. All right. Are you going to try to hide from this thing while you continue?
No, I'm
on?
just gonna finish him off.
Just going to finish him off. Okay. Well, Angel, it's your...
I have enough grenades to basically handle this. Because Grandpa disappeared, and I'm kind of pissed of losing friends.
Well,
so it's one of those moments of you picked the wrong day. You picked the wrong person. Grandpa disappeared into the abyss.
Angel,
we
you're
were
up.
trying to avoid this. I'm going to.
I'm trying to get to the next thing involving Grandpa quickly because I know he usually has to leave a little early. So.
Okay, so I'm going to take these grenades, and I'm going to. I am going to put holy water on them.
Okay.
Little vials this big. So
Holy
the
water.
minute that they hit and they explode, it'll be bigger.
Okay. So basically, we're gonna go ahead and say that you're gonna spend your turn crafting, basically.
Grenade?
Yeah, I'm making I'm making 4 holy hand grenades.
If you use Wilsoni water, there's a whole bunch of added chaos effects if you don't.
You're
I
gonna
would
spend-
prefer not to use that. I'm gonna
You're
use
spend
my
your
own.
turn
I've got my
crafting,
own.
and then I say go ahead and roll me an intelligence with proficiency.
That is a natural 20 DM. Can I add arrows into that so I can let Nicodemus hit them?
I mean, I assumed you were crafting those onto arrows rather
Good,
than
yeah,
hand
that's
check
what I was
movies,
doing.
given
Good,
what you've
good,
been
good.
doing for Nick.
With a natural 20 with my intelligence check of. I've been waiting, wanting
How well
the same thing.
you rank up.
Took you a while. 25.
25, okay. I'll say with that you managed to make 5 arrows for Nick to use, given the nat 20.
I only need 4.
Right, I know you only need 4, but nat 20 is nat 20, you made 5.
Oh,
I thought she only had 4 for
No, you might
grenades.
turn out to need 5. You might be glad you
Somehow
got
you
5.
pulled an extra grenade out of your ass, I don't know. Okay, you
no,
made
I
four-
do have. I technically have 12. I'm only pulling 4 out for the 5 out for the fight. So.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, you managed to make 5 and have enough time to have made an extra should you choose to do so with that crit.
I'll
We'll
go
put it
ahead and
that
make an extra.
Okay, there you go, 5.
In case this happens again, because I did not want to lose Grandpa.
For all you know, he's either in the abyss or dead.
I don't want him to be either.
Okay.
We just got to know him.
Nick is back out of range of that anti-magic field, same with you, so he does get the extra attack because of his enchanted bow to use due to that benefit. So he's going to roll a few times and see how this goes.
One more.
All of
Almost
those
got all that
absolutely
dirt
fucking
off.
hit. Okay. We're going to roll 3 disadvantage.
What did you roll, DM?
Enough. They're not crits, but again, it's a mid-difficulty creature that just has some devastating passive abilities, a la, anti-magic, because it's meant to capture. But
He's supposed to go to this one and then the other 2 that are coming after us because we can't handle that.
Okay, so all 3 of its saving throws failed for the dex saves. One of them was another nat 1, so it's going to take another injury.
I know this is frustrating.
There's a doggo. I still love the fact that the doggo is being
It's a word. I know.
It's a wag.
Well, the other one is being scrubbed.
Okay, yeah.
I
So
have
one of the
not
arrows takes out
heard
its
about
leg and it gets a limp. However, in terms of damage output, regardless, the radiance part of this will absolutely affect the abyssal side of things from that distance. Although, sorry, radiance is. Oh, wait, the anti-magic field's down. Fuck. So, yeah. Okay. Bleh.
You go boom.
That's gonna act as a multiplier.
You like booms.
That's so interesting. You shoot an arrow from a magic bow. The arrow is not magic.
But the anti-field is down.
The way I like to headcanon that is if it's getting fired from a magic bow, you get like a magical kind of like inertia, if that makes sense. magical
Okay.
speed on the arrow. Then there's magical ammunition, which has basically it's stacking that bonus, if that makes sense.
I didn't have time to ruin it, so that's not what we're happening. We're just trying to get some basic.
Either
Something we know
way,
will explode.
with that damage output,
Hold on, sorry.
the golem is
Sorry,
not
lady.
destroyed, but it is functionally disabled because you took out its fucking legs. So it's not going to be able to move from that spot.
I'm sorry, did not mean to make the logical pat.
I'm hoping it's about to explode from the inside.
I mean, well,
It doesn't have the runes anymore.
as all of that goes down, suddenly you see climbing up and almost curling up over its shoulders this beautiful, devilish woman who is wrapping this glowing whip around its neck and starting to squeeze and crack the stone, as what got summoned out of that bottle was an Arrhenius devil. Were you the one that trapped me in that infernal bottle, you stupid fucking machine? How
Yes,
God's
totally.
damned dare you? It's going to, from behind this thing, roll basically
Oh, it's so
some
beautiful.
bullshit. And that is, oh god, nat 20.
Yeah, it's dead. It's dead, Jim.
Um,
Then when it sees some more, it's probably gonna
given
be
the amount of
gonna be
disabling
more
that you guys have done to this fucking I'm just gonna call it a coup de grace. As basically it just snaps off the stone head on this thing, and if I recall correctly, with the iron flask, it's just out now, right? Am I correct?
Yeah.
It just exists now.
Technically,
Is that what you said?
technically, it has to follow my commands for a certain amount of time. But if I'm not there, I guess I don't know if it's just stops moving for a moment until it has a time, and then it becomes its own creature again. The creature is friendly to you and your companions for 1 hour and obeys your commands for that duration.
Okay.
If you don't give it
I'm just
commands,
glad
it's
it's
For that
dead.
hour, it will maintain its friendliness.
I'm glad that
Though you are
Grandpa's
not
not
around to command
dead.
it.
Oh, this is
it
the
will
best.
only defend itself if I cannot command it.
Well, if it thinks that the
Either
thing
way,
is
fuck it.
gonna-
I'm gonna give this thing a personality since it's now fucking here. So let's see here. Devil. Name. Generator.
After an hour, it just becomes
It's
its
a lady.
regular,
You said it was a
lawful
lady.
Yes.
That is the Aaron, yes.
Okay, hold on.
Her
It's
name
a
ain't gonna be
lady.
It's not-
Cruella.
It's not the biggest, baddest that could have happened, but it is one of the good. It's one of the fun ones.
She is a
Hey,
bad bitch.
if it thought that the construct bottled it up, I mean, it's fair that it would destroy the construct.
Is it weird that I think that Vizier should be like a female's name somewhere in history?
No, you're not going to make the bathroom smell like wet dog. No.
You have
The
no
Spotify
decision
buttons
making
just
in
don't
that.
like me today. Come on, switch playlist. Switch the music.
Angel's like, Grandpa's either dead or in the abyss. So
Yeah,
we
I
might
don't
as
Do
know.
well
it manually, you bitch.
There's literally a small dragon child literally going, this dragon, the gray dragon going, my friend, I just made a friend. He's gone. I've never met anybody like him. Where did he come
He's
from?
gone.
We
Who's
don't
this
know.
devil bitch?
Oh my god, he's Cotton Eye Joe. Where'd he come from? Where did he go?
No, where did he come from?
Oh
Cotton
my
Eye Joe?
gosh, she's hot.
Oh my god,
She
she's
is actually. Let
hot.
me go ahead and put
Hold
this
on.
bitch in session
Oh
art.
no, she's hot.
Of all
I
the things that
uploaded
could have
the
come out of
picture.
this
There's
bottle, we
no
landed on
remorse
dominatrix.
under this.
This is uncomfortable.
This is just an observatory statement.
Sarah.
I mean, I know what. I
Double
have figured out
checking,
what
personality,
all
blah, 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 blah.
so I can
Discipline
say
orders,
it.
okay.
I don't.
So
Okay.
basically anti-Valkyrie.
Yes. There you go. Here's your collar. Collar on.
Okay, I'm going with that name.
No shaking. No. No.
I feel
No.
a bond to someone, but he's
Not here.
a
Gone.
little gone.
Do you know where I went?
No, I don't.
Ah!
You look small, pathetic, and like someone I could take advantage of. I really want to, but I'm not
Amber.
in the mood.
Fuck. I could make a really smart comment if I was here.
Make smart choices. She puts the fingers up with the ring on it. Make smart choices.
Kennel.
Okay, I'm gonna roll to see actually which Hall of Hell she's from. Where's my D12? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Really?
Is he dead?
That's ironic, actually.
Please don't tell me it's dead.
No. So you can see as she opens her mouth, there's this like sort of ambient growl that seems to radiate from the stomach, as well as a mild hunger in those eyes. She's from the Hall of Toten, the Devil of Gluttony.
Be hungry.
That is where I picked up that class.
Oh, fair. So, yeah, but oh shit, that is the hall we rolled for you, isn't it? Fuck.
We
That makes
didn't
sense.
roll, but I meant to ask you.
Oh, we're just
If you're-
sliding that in as canon. Sure, fuck it. Yeah, why not?
That's where she's from, man.
So yeah, much like actually some earthen cultures, she actually starts picking up bits of the golem stone and just starts fucking munching on it.
I'm letting you know she says, and that if that creature's language, which is, if I remember, if it's infernal, yes.
Infernal.
Infernal for devils, yes.
Son
Make
of a
smart
witch.
choices.
I know you're trying to intimidate me, sweetheart. I literally can't take advantage of you right now for the next 57 minutes. Yes, I'm counting them.
Let's over, Nicodemus. Help me.
Help me.
What do you want me to help you with, love? She even said she can't fuck with us for the next 57 minutes. 56 minutes and 42 seconds.
You're also counting.
Oh my god, this is not okay.
Do you need help with anything, or can I just fuck off for a bit?
We literally have to kill those two because they're chasing us too. There, I'll
Oh,
set up.
great. More golems. Cool.
Hold on, if
Awesome.
you'll stay back. Just for a minute.
I'm not taking orders from you. I'm taking orders from a guy who's not here. That said,
Okay, I just would like you not to explode.
if they
okay?
decide to fuck with me, I will take exception to that. Fair? As she
Nice.
unfurls a bow that very much looks like someone's calcified intestine.
Wow. I like her.
This is all visual theming because she's from the Hall of Gluttony, so it's like, why not
I'm
make
letting
it
you
part of the
know.
digestive system?
But there's a part where Angel's just like fascinated. It's just like, this is a very bad thing for Nicodemus right now. Wow.
No. Love. No.
But I was the question.
No.
The interesting conversations would be so great.
No. Just
We couldn't
no.
even have dinner with her.
Fuck no.
Oh, fine.
No.
Yes. Vegeta, yes.
Mine.
Did you drop the soap?
Vegeta,
Vegeta is a
no.
prison bitch.
Don't drop the soap.
Vegeta
Vegeta's a
is
prison bitch.
Shut up. Bitch.
I am Nappa, and this is Vegeta. He was a prison. Shut the hell
Shut
up,
up.
Nappa.
I haven't gotten to the point where those two got to Earth yet. I've only heard them on like the comms system.
It's my
Vegeta,
favorite
What
part.
does the scouter say about his power level? 1006.
It's
Kick his ass. Nappa.
1006. What? Really? Yeah.
I found
Kick his
2
ass.
bugs. I'm gonna get. Hey, look. Can I catch them? I love the bugs. Sorry. It's my favorite part. I got a Pokeball.
Vegeta. Oh, come on.
Don't you mean a
Chaozu.
pal sphere?
Chaozu. No. Chaozu. I'm Chaozu. Sounds like a Pokemon. I'm gonna catch it.
My brain's just.
Didn't work, Vegeta.
You know what?
Gotta damage
Given the
it.
grenade strat, and how effectively that shit worked, and the fact that you guys are going to keep these things at a distance. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Given how far these things are away, I'm just going to roll general percentile and see if you guys can basically godfather these things. And since this bitch also wields a bow, if you're gonna, are you gonna grenade arrow the devil bitch's bow?
Yes.
She's bigger than Nicodemus, which means more
fuck it,
force.
yeah. All right, grenade godfathering. Let's roll to see if that works out. High or low?
Okay. I kind of want to see what everybody else
other
rolls
one's
too.
bouncing.
This is hilarious. It's all high for me.
Okay, that's one high. Fuck it, we'll make everybody else.
Yeah!
Low.
Sorry.
One low. Two low.
Hold on.
We gotta listen to what the dice say.
Hold on. I gotta
High or
find the
low?
dice.
Brick. We're just having everybody call one out.
Okay, give me a lot low.
Three low, one high.
High, because I rolled a 91.
Two low, three high. So three low, two high. Blah, blah.
And
And
then
then Vanessa just says high. So it's three high, three high, and the roll is the tiebreaker. Okay. Works out. There's a natural one on the D100.
wow.
So
Everybody's-
low wins out.
I'm looking at them like you're way off. Wake up today.
Barely. Of course, that's it. I mean, honestly, with the split there was just going to be which, yeah. So,
I got 69 though.
explosions go off from two directions. One from
Brought the
changing
Aranesta.
arrows, another from digestive arrows. As the Arrhenius basically fires off Pepto Bombsol. At the other one, and you've got Golem Rebel. Golem Rebel.
Golem Rebel.
Golem Rebel. Barney Rebel. Just piled up on either side.
Fred?
I'm
What are
going
you
to
looking
put
about, Fred?
one rock inside the bag.
You put one rock inside the bag.
Just one.
Okay.
That way I can give it to Grandpa as his trophy for killing the rock.
Killing the Rock the Scorpion. Okay, so we're 2 hours in. This is well past the half an hour. We're gonna pick up next week with the rest of trying to deal with
Feywilds.
with Depression Fae.
Yeah.
We're gonna now move on to the rest of the Abyss guys, and we're gonna start with Grandpa,
Doing a road trip. Oh.
who got stranded in the Abyss in the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna let you know.
Unless if it's time for you to leave, do you
Hotel
want to
nearly
pick
melted.
up with him?
No,
Something
I'm
to wait
good.
for you?
I'm good. I'm good.
How do you
Let's
want to
go.
firm this up? Oh, you're good. Okay, cool.
I wanted to
legs
see
asleep.
when a demonic AI thought, and it nearly melted my brain when I
Every
went.
session, one or both of my legs fall asleep all the way up to my ass cheek. I don't know why.
Because why
Oh.
not?
Look who's here.
There's
We
a
got a
cat!
pussy.
We love the cat. We enjoy the cat. The cat is being. I literally just made you bigger so I could see the cat. Oh, so cute. And
I was-
fluffy.
I would show off the dog, but she is wet, and I don't want her making the couch smell. Oh yeah. Daisy's grumpy right now. Very grumpy.
Everybody should love this cute feline. Feline. So cute and adorable.
Hold on.
Yes, he agrees.
Leg, it's locked up now. Shit tits.
I'm letting you
Fuck.
know he. I'm gonna tell you something that I know every time I watch this, Cosma or Brick. God damn it! I'm gonna have to do everything correctly. Avery, there you go. Go through the whole gauntlet of names here. Let's go back and put the father's name. No.
Okay, Brick. What are you trying to say to Brick?
He slow blinks at you
Yes.
all the time. It's
He
so
does.
cute.
Like, father, I love you, father.
In terms of cat body language, that means he trusts you.
Mm-hmm.
No, that means I love you.
I
That's
I
what
know
that
he
means.
trusts me because
It's not
he's
just trust.
constantly rolling onto his back for me.
That's what Salem does for me when I come over. He's like human.
He is very,
me.
very.
I think my ass just remembered there's flesh attached to it and it's waking up. Okay.
So I'm letting you know that Brick, that
Sorry.
every time I see the cat, it just reminds me of Salem, because Salem would do the same thing. He's like, love me, and I'm like, I'm allergic. I want to pet you so bad. I can't.
He does that from afar. Now Pirate just looks at you and goes, "I don't care if you will die. Love me."
Yeah, I don't need to die.
Don't care. Love
My
me.
That
buttons
happens-
don't want to listen to me.
That happens with every cat and dog that I know. They literally like either will roll over for me, and I'm like, I don't know who you are.
Okay.
I mean, Salem just loves you from afar because he's like, "I would love to love you."
My
but I know
ass
you will
kind
die."
of works, maybe.
But he always
That-
slow blinks at me.
All right. I think we've somehow veered off. I think you guys veered off topic when my ass fell asleep.
No, I have
think
a
we're
message
back.
up at the top.
Hmm?
I
Okay.
missed it.
I know. I saw.
Where we
All right.
left off.
Yeah.
From his ass falling asleep in this.
Ugh. Okay. So, being in this hotel, you immediately get the sense that something is not right. More so by the fact that next to this holographic entity, you see a wolf. A disheveled, broken, beaten, vicious little wolf. Hanging in its mouth, the scraps of cloth familiar to a little girl you know. As it immediately rushes and bolts away from the hotel doorway and out onto the street.
How far away from me is it?
Right now it's about 15 feet and it's fucking booking it.
Okay. Let me make sure I understand how this works.
Are you pursuing? Pursuing it? Maybe?
Kind of.
There is a shadowy ether coming off of it. I will say that as an additional sort of visual side note.
Okay, so I would like DM the wolf to let me make sure I know what kind of save this is going to be. I need the wolf to make a wisdom saving throw as I cast Compel Duel on it.
Compel duel. How do you compel it to duel?
I whistle at it and just kind of give it like the having seen wolves before, just knowing that wolves don't really do the alpha thing, but still I'm kind of challenging it for dominance. And he's it's just a verbal component, so I'm just like, "Hey, coward!"
Hey,
And then I just start like
pussy.
kind of growling at it. And so it needs to make a wisdom save.
So you just challenged its manhood if it's a man.
Okay. And difficulty class?
It needs to beat a wisdom save 19.
19. Okay. That is a 17 plus 3.
Plus 3?
Plus 3.
All right.
As it continues fucking bolting off away from you.
I'm gonna chase it. And can I get up to it with my movement? I have 40 feet of movement.
You match its movement speed, so you're keeping pace with it, I will say.
Joggy, joggy, jog.
Look at, I don't ever do this. I'm throwing a javelin at it.
Alrighty. Roll to hit.
Natural 20.
Damn!
Javelin. If it matters, that's a 27. I not divine smite on a javelin.
Oh, there's a. Did I put it in the house rule? I think I house ruled for ranged smite. Let me see here. If it's not in the house rules, then yeah, you can't divine smite on a javelin. But I think I might have something in there. Let me see. Let me double check.
Let me try.
Ryan mechanic.
Venestra says TBF, it was a subclass thing.
Ah. Let's see
Which
here.
one?
Forgotten Genesis House rules. The growing mechanic, team tag initiative, item, lingering injuries, lucky, unlucky, lucky roll, inspiration die, recap, inspiration, skill check, criticals, and stacking advantage and disadvantage. Okay, yeah, no, there's nothing about rain. Okay, there's nothing for class specific things. Alrighty. So yeah, okay.
Just a crit, then.
Just a crit.
Please,
I haven't done a javelin
Would
in so
one
long.
say it was a critical roll?
Yes. Sam Regal.
I'm tired, okay? Leave me alone. Let me have my
It's going to be 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of piercing damage. All right.
Wait, whoa. I'm sorry, my mistake. It's going to be, I've got to double that 5, so it's going to be 10 plus 3. It's going to be 13 points of piercing damage.
13 points of piercing damage. Okay. Fantastic. This spear comes down, embeds itself in the side of this wolf as it stumbles for a moment and then continues bolting off, its blood trailing a deep blackish purple as it continues bolting away from you.
Yummy!
Are we in an initiative count, or are we just kind of freewheeling it?
This is kind of freewheeling it.
Having had a long rest, I'm going to use my cape, and I'm going to Misty Step to it.
Okay.
My second attack will be with my sword.
All right.
Not as good, but it's going to be a 27 to hit.
27 absolutely hits.
It's only going to be 9 slashing damage, but it's also going to be 8 radiant.
9 slashing, 8
And why-
radiant.
And why not? I'm going to pump a first level divine smite into that.
Okay. The slash comes down, the radiant blast arcs out, brighter than you expected. It seems almost like a floodlight flashing against the dark environment around you. And as you do so, the unnatural screech that comes from this wolf-like creature is piercingly loud, to the point where it affects your auditory sensors. I'm going to need you to go ahead and give me a Constitution saving throw against thunder damage.
Mm-hmm. 22.
Ah, Jesus.
that scared me too. I just want to try. Just wanted this damn canned air so I can blow this cat off of my.
Cat air off?
Yeah.
I like that
Blow
sound.
that cat.
Just
22 to
blowing.
save.
It's hitting all of my neurodivergent spots.
Just next time, warn a bugger, okay?
Listen, I didn't expect it to be so sudden. I wasn't sure why it wasn't like starting.
Okay, brain just turned off because of the spraying sound. All right.
Right.
Thunder damage.
Everyone,
22 to save.
Everyone
Brain.
remember
Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. So you managed to avoid the thunder damage. However, it is still audible up to a range of 3,000 feet, much like in sort of an enhanced knock spell. All right. So
I
you
still need to roll my damage for the smite, though.
Oh, yes.
At my level, that's at level 20. That's going to be 4d8. So
4d8. Okay.
two. It's going to be an additional 15, unless it's undead, which it didn't look undead. So if it's undead, I just roll another d8. So, but it didn't look undead, I don't think. Right?
Okay. All right. As that flash fires off and that screech goes out, that is where we now pan over to another side of this layer of the abyss, where all of you from behind see a flash of light, even from this distance, and hear an ungodly screech.
Nope. Guy.
We can't hear it. We're inside the bus. We have insulation.
Right, that screech can be heard up to a range of 3,000 feet, so it can be heard like in the same vein, I guess, that like a passing car could through an insulated vehicle. So it's like it goes from nope, I can't. I'm not gonna mimic the screech, but it goes from big ass to.
The fuck was that?
Death.
Piper. The fuck was that?
Violet goes death. Ignored it. Death somewhere else. We don't need to pay attention to it.
At that distance, it is kind of dog whistle, and Violet's a little bit.
I do agree
Phone's
with
fell off.
her. It's not our bit, not our problem.
See, I enjoy Avery.
I
He's
present
spicy
the bait
and
and the
fun.
fish don't bite.
We are all wanting to get out of the abyss alive. You don't follow the strange sounds. You go to your destination, you get there quick, and you get the fuck out.
Well, when we take our next rest, hopefully Angel will be able to talk to us and tell us how her travels are going.
Yes.
Okay, you guys are still, for the most part, bolting toward the brain. Let's see. Were there any leftover stops that you guys wanted to make right before getting there? You guys were pretty much coming up on
We
it.
were trying to find a techie place for Avery, like a hospital or something with like higher tech stuff to try to help him, because he knows stuff.
He
The
asked
Mister does point out,
about
or
that.
we could send something to scout it.
Ooh, we could do that.
Ooh, do we have something to scout? Because
I would like
Scouting
something
the,
to
I'm assuming,
scout.
flashing light and screeching sound.
Oh,
Yes.
that's a good idea. That is a good idea. A very good idea.
Everybody but Vanessa, let's get the fuck out of here. Vanessa, scout?
About,
Yeah, and how far away is it?
about 3,000 feet back.
You said that we were to travel for miles now. It was like old-fashioned driving,
Yeah.
right?
With the uneven
That's
terrain,
fine.
you guys haven't made it, horribly far. You've made it way farther than you would have on foot, though.
He's got a point,
Remember, you
know.
can mute yourself.
For the spraying
That
sounds.
air, yeah, that air spray is.
Dadu.
Mighty loud.
Making DM brain go.
What?
The air duster is dusting off my brain cells. I apologize. It's stopping my ability to think. Time frame, please. Oh, give it to you in time. Okay. Oh, like a 5-minute drive, that kind of thing. Over the
traveling for a whole day.
shifting, over the shifting terrain that you would have to go over, it's probably reachable within about 4 hours of a drive, give or take. By air, that's going to be much faster pace, so probably within maybe 2 hours.
I remember that. I'm letting you know that Violet comes out of that back room completely disheveled. It was a crazy evening. Crazy evening.
Booty, booty, booty. Rocking everywhere.
Avery,
Womp womp, can't use the spell.
why are you still dressed in near scantily clad clothing?
Why shouldn't I be dressed in near scantily clad clothing?
I don't know, but I question things.
Well, you can stop.
Vanessa quote, can anyone summon a familiar to investigate while we drive?
No.
Avery kind of like turns back around. He's been messing with the robot toys, trying to figure out what looks like what are these things that make him feel happy.
These spark joy. These do not spark
Also,
joy.
sorry about the second air thing. This one is broken, so I had to figure out how to like get it to degas without like exploding.
Ah,
So, I'm
explosions?
thinking.
I think about that every time I'm on the toilet.
Shut.
What, Megan?
We could come back as soon as we're done with what we're doing. Towards where we were going.
To which Halcyon does also reiterate, the brain isn't necessarily the exit point, it's just a destination, so looping back around is an option, I guess.
But all of the shinies are making me really unfocused.
Yes.
Let's get to the brain first. Get that so somebody can be less dog and more dragonborn.
What?
What did you
What? Dragonborn? I'm saying what you are, you're a dragonborn. Make you more dragonborn brain process.
It might be a good thing. Might be a good thing.
Right now, the only dragon she is Dragon of Feet.
No,
It
that's
just
what we
says,
did
or
last
you
week.
can drive an hour in that direction, just check it out, and then continue on your way.
So it's an hour to get there by air?
A car?
No, I prefer for us to be able to come back and peel through this place a little bit more. But I would like the brain first.
Yeah, you guys are getting closer to the
thought
brain,
process.
to be fair.
How far away is that light?
That flash of light, in terms of timely distance, again, if I remember correctly what I just said, walking pace probably about 5 hours. Well, driving pace, actually, around the terrain and everything, 5 hours. Walking pace, longer. Probably,
Duh.
yeah. It's a ways back.
How fast to fly?
Flying may be able to cut that down to a couple hours.
Depends on your
Wow.
Depends
It's all
on.
about the
Now we don't have-
obstacles.
Now I don't have one of those.
So.
Temporarily.
So, question.
Yes.
Can we say that I dispatched the dog yet?
Oh yeah, it's dead.
He's dead, Jim.
What does it do when it dies?
Rawr.
Dissipates into shadow. But back to Violet, as she was asking question.
Yes. Yes. Yes, Violet.
Do you think that they just pull things from the abyss because it was easier to pull it from the abyss, or do you think something's holding it? Question I have, because I don't really want to fight something big and squeaky. I do have things to trade. She pulls out a bunch of hag body pieces.
Some of this shit really stinks. The coughing, we can even say, is in character. Nah. That one was in the bag for a little while. It's slimy now.
Ew. Gross, Joe.
There's not air enough for them to do that. They're just literally.
They're hag bits.
The
They sink and slime up
Bits is
anyway.
gonna open a window.
All right, he's gonna open a window. And you know what? Let's go ahead and do another weather shift. Why not? Let's go ahead and just change up the flavor a little bit. Let's see here. Bless you.
Don't die, Megan.
So.
DM if it's pertinent. If the scrap of material the wolf was carrying remained, that might solve the problem in a way that I rolled to see how he would react.
Gotcha. Yeah, the scrap itself also dissipated into shadow. Seems like it was a demonically aggression incentivizing memory. However,
He's pissed right now,
fair enough.
and so he's gonna cast a very powerful spell because he does not like this place anymore.
I'm going to go by order of cameras for the rolls here. All right, we're going to start with Ginny. D20.
All right.
See if it's a terrain shift, an air shift, or a storm shift.
Okay. We're gonna open the teeny tiniest dice I own.
Random result is incentivized here. You're not really going to get better benefits with high or low or middle.
I get that, Joe. It's a teeny tiny itty bitty baby dice of doom.
Roll with the Smurf dice already.
Little baby dice.
You just want to try it out.
Storm.
I like storms.
Yeah.
Shit.
I love rainstorms when you drive.
Okay.
Right.
That sounds.
Out my knee.
Okay, so that means one climate, one unusual color, and then 2 threat types. Okay. That won't adjust the terrain though, so the terrain will remain as it is. Okay. So unusual color. We're gonna go ahead and go next to brick. D20.
Brick.
D20, you say?
Yep. The color will change some theming for how these threats operate.
I rolled a 19.
Roll again, but the color is now lush, which means it's going to be plant-based problems. Roll again.
Oh, okay.
Okay. 12.
Lush dull blue.
What was the color of what?
The color is now lush dull blue that begins to permeate the
Color
environment.
of what?
It sounds like a storm.
The color
Lush.
of the environment, the sky, basically
Okay.
it's like you've gone into a Minecraft dimension and the skybox changed.
Lush. Lush.
No, I know what he said. I was asking what is he describing? What is
The color.
the
of the
object
screen.
that the color is on?
Oh,
The
like the
sky.
trees, the
Description.
flowers,
Yeah.
that
Okay.
part. Yeah.
Next, climate
Environment.
change or climate shift. Since we're just going by the cameras here, Grandpa, D20 for me.
All of those abyssal flowers. 2.
Nom.
Go! Blazing hot, lush blue is now the environment you're in. So we're gonna call that. Yeah, that's lush blue fire jungle is what the environment's turning into. That's the justification for how that works.
Does it sizzle as the rain falls?
A little bit, yes. Okay, and then finally the 1 or 2 threat types, which works out for Amber's gone, so we're gonna call that Neseo and Venestra.
Right here.
You're back.
I
okay.
have to throw it off. I have to roll on the floor.
D100, Amber.
It's 11. I have to roll it on the floor because I don't have a dice tray nearby.
Threat types, you said?
D100.
Why did you let him do? You let him do that last time. We suffered last. Why do you do this?
You rolled You said D20, right?
Nope, D100.
No, D100.
Oh well, then hold on. Let me get the right dice.
I'm worried about what Santa's gonna roll. I'm worried about this.
That's a 4.
I'm gonna put him on my head.
I'm excited.
Protect me.
Okay, lush blue blazing hot fire. And then for the second threat type, Neseo, because camera order. D100.
D100. There we go. 86.
Bingo.
Okay. Interesting.
Yeah.
Oh boy. So that doesn't have an immediate effect, but it will have a prolonged one. So far, just lush blue blazing hot fire. And you know what? Just because we're going through the cameras and there's one camera left, let's get a third threat type in here. Venestra, do 100 for me. This is all about you guys rolling for the type of bullshit you have to deal with and suffer through.
This is horrible.
Well, we're in the abyss. What do you expect?
Love those reactions, Jill.
Yes.
You guys are kind of crazy.
Percentile. Another
2 86s in a row.
86 is already there. We can't really functionally double that one actually. So go ahead and roll again. 72.
Very good.
steam.
Possible.
That actually works out with the whole blue lush thing in the fire. It would make sense that humidity rises up so much that it starts fucking with your visibility.
Would it be start to have like big old clouds, big fluffy clouds?
Oh yeah, big, fluffy, fiery, ungodly hot clouds. Again, because the temperature has switched to blazing hot. You've gone from the cold environment to, oh god, it's summer in Arizona.
Let's make sure our tires don't
In
melt.
Brazil.
Oh no.
And that's
Oh,
just
yeah,
says
tires melting.
they're turning the air conditioner on.
You know what? Just because I'm a shit, I'm gonna roll to see if there's an air conditioning demon.
No.
High or low?
what have you done?
Ooh.
Everyone?
Vanestra, because you mentioned the air conditioner. I'm being a shithead.
He says hi.
Hi, okay. 56. No air conditioning demon.
Thank God.
No heat miser. Yeah.
So this is like universal, like I'm far away from them and all of this shit is happening to where I am too.
Yeah, this layer of the abyss is going through these changes. All of the layers of the abyss are subject to this shit, by the way.
Yep.
Whoop.
Grandpa's pissed.
It's hot, it's steamy, it's gross, it's blue for some fucking reason. God damn it.
You picked up the metal and you put it on yourself. Sometimes there are consequences for that.
Actually, caveat, that one he didn't put on himself. That was already there.
Oh, that's not good. Somebody screwed that around.
That's the DM taking liberty over some backstory shit to fuck with. Okay.
Can I do something?
Certainly.
I'm mad because of the whole very familiar fabric thing.
Mm-hmm.
And I have no idea where I am or what the nature of this place is. And now everything's fucking blue.
Dabba die.
I pull out the locket the angel gave me. And I cast Summon Celestial.
Okay.
And it creates a celestial spirit, which it gives the stats for the spirit. I'm taking the Avenger variant this time.
Avenger variant. Okay. Could you pull up the description for me so I know exactly what's going on?
Okay.
Joe?
You call forth a celestial spirit. It manifests in an angelic form in an unoccupied space that you can see within range, which is 90 feet. When you cast the spell, you choose Avenger or Defender, which determines its stat block. It disappears if it goes to 0 hit points or when the spell ends after an hour. And it is a concentration spell. So it is an ally to me and anyone I consider a companion. It will share my initiative count if we go into combat. It obeys all verbal commands, no action required. And if you don't issue any commands, it takes the dodge action. When you cast this spell using a slot of 6th or higher, use the higher level to determine the effect on the stat block. Basically, if I upcast it, it makes the celestial stronger. It doesn't change its shape, but it adds to its modifiers.
Gotcha. Okay. So since this is cast mainly from your own respects and motivations, it does manifest celestially, kind of like a mechanical angel, I would say, just for the sake of flavor, as it kind of manifests into being. Now we will address that in a moment, as we were, of course, dealing with the approach toward the brain. We will get right back around to you, okay? All right. So, as you guys are debating options for sending back a scout to try and see what the hell was going on with that flash of light, as another sort of radiant flash, although a little bit more prolonged, begins to happen in that background. And you all are also still steadily approaching toward that sort of amethyst light ahead of you, toward where you know the brain to be. What's the plan?
I want to give one detail. I'm casting that at 9th level.
Understood.
What is this brain thing we're looking for?
Okay, I'm gonna repeat this again because we've gotten off track a couple of times. It's what happens when we keep interrupting the DM.
Brain is the amethyst.
The brain is the amethyst half of the brain. When Violet was catapulted into the space or catapulted back into the material planes, she left behind half of the brain. Her objective has been coming back into the abyss is to pick up the other half of the brain because it helps her mentally
Which,
as
to
well
clarify
as
further detail, Violet turned into a amethyst dragonborn through a corpse of an amethyst dragon, which was in the abyss, of which she absorbed many aspects of its body. However, one thing that was missing was half of its brain. This is half of that amethyst dragon's brain, so this may help Violet upon retrieving it, since it's kind of part of why she is now a dragonborn.
right brain is like all impulse. Everything that you're gonna do is like it's just complete impulse.
Yeah, if we're going into the psychology thing, she's got the impulse part of the brain. She doesn't have the logic part of the brain. This is the logic part that you guys are going toward, hopefully.
Yeah, that's what we want. We want the logic piece.
That way, you know, she can stop being distracted by shinies.
There's so many shinies because we're in a place where it's literally everything is from a different plane.
Think of it this way:
It's like
if we get the other half of the brain, she's gonna go from dog brain to wolf brain.
It's a completely different situation. It's like comparing a Chihuahua to a German Shepherd.
Pissed at everything and shaking, as opposed to pissing on everything and then shaking yourself dry.
It's horrible.
Damn it, Joe. Bad Joe.
Really tempted to make that Jeff Dunham joke.
No.
So yeah, so we're headed towards the brain.
So that way we could get. Because yes, it's fine to look around.
This can of drink is
But
terrible.
Let's just say this: we shouldn't have to leash one of our party members to make sure she don't go too far away, because she will poof disappear if you're not staring at her.
Why is it so gross? What sweetener do they use? Do they?
Yeah.
Probably. Anyway, so the brain. I am helping Vanestra with the navigation because I have the brain location on the map.
Oh. Sucralose.
That's the typical artificial sweetener.
Nasty. Also means the idea of it not raising blood sugar is bullshit, because sucralose still does.
Anyway, so we are going towards the brain.
Yes. Which, oh shit, you guys went from bitter cold to blazing hot with that weather shift.
I feel fine.
A minute.
Vanessa, you're driving. Roll me a con save for the bus to see how much of the glass cracks.
I didn't even think of that.
I was just like,
What do you say?
Come on. Is the glass gonna crack? My brain was like, the glass is gonna crack.
Is it not warm in there? We're all in there breathing air.
What's the con mod she's using?
+2, it's a vehicle.
Okay.
Also, yeah.
Also, Joe.
See. Was ist? Inside of the bus went from warm to warm. Fair? Yeah. So advantage on the roll.
That's fair.
Because it could be a crack that starts from the outside because it was cold on the outside.
16 plus whatever.
Plus 2.
18. You're fine.
And Vanessa, about probably going to say, Grandpa, yes, players know that's a good
I need
idea,
to itch
but
my ear hole. There we go.
characters have no fucking clue what's back there. It's probably
Okay.
dangerous.
Where
It's called-
this is called player knowledge versus character knowledge. So player knowledge, we know there's a person back there who's suffering. Can we get to him?
Yeah, character
Yes.
knowledge. There's been a couple of white flashes, now one that's kind of ambiently going. So there's that.
Roo. And when we Steve talk, so that's the knowledge that we have.
Mitigating words.
Medication.
All of my lights is blue.
All of the things are blue. Dabba dee
All
dabba
the
die.
leaves are
Alright, so
So the bus got an 18, correct?
yes, it's fine. No creepy cracks on the glass. All right.
Oh, this is that good glass.
It's the good
It's glass
shit.
grade methamphetamine, Mr. White.
It's the good glass. So, is there anything else on our way, Joe, that we see as we're going, or do we have smooth sailing for a while?
We'll call this a survival check from the driver plus a percentile check from the DM here, and we'll see.
Oh my god, phone, don't do that.
Okay.
To get my cats some more food, I am going to move you all to my phone real quick.
Go ahead,
Get
go
that
feed
kitty
the
some
cat.
food. We love watching the kitty.
Go
Kitty
feed the
cat.
cat.
Get the cat.
Feed the cat.
I'm going to bury the joke. I'm going to bury the joke that surfaced in my brain.
Is it a pussy
Bury
joke?
it.
Obviously, dude. Obviously.
Avery would be, dancing for all of that, apparently.
All right, so survival check from Banister for the driving.
I have a question. Is Avery currently using the bus center pole as a pole to dance on?
He is not. He is occupied playing with his robot toys.
Oh,
Gotta
okay.
get my sheet up, says Vanessa.
It's a different kind of pole to play with, my guy. All right.
God damn it, Vanessa.
Okay, so you knew exactly where I was going. Exactly where I was going with that. But seriously, yeah, survival roll. Natural 20. Okay, yeah, no. Yeah, okay. That gives that. Smooth sailing. Yeah.
I want the fucking metal track.
Can you feel that? Shit. Down with the bit. Okay, so. Y'all are hearing my brain melt live. It's okay. So, by the end of this stream,
Do you need more food, bro?
bro?
Yes, there needs to be sustenance.
I need a caffeine source that is built on the prospects of sanity. I've eaten plenty.
Would you like some green tea?
I like G Fuel.
I take my green tea hot usually, frankly.
Green tea, coffee.
So with that natural 20, yes, that is smooth sailing along the drive. No major obstacles on the way to the brain.
My little brother needs some coffee.
I don't do coffee.
Well, there are certain types of caffeine that only happen in certain places.
Yeah. You sent me the 16 shots of espresso shit. No thanks.
It was only 2. You said it was 16.
It was just 2. Outcome of the survival is we're smooth at sailing.
We'd do like some smooth sailing.
Smooth sailing trip.
Sailing. Or would you like a Dr. Pepper?
I would love a Dr. Pooper.
Joe, that's not what I said.
You and Dusty are 2 peas in a pod. God damn it. This is the same damn
Do
shit.
you want wings? You're getting sustenance. You want wings?
I've gotten food.
I fed my cat and I need to
Too
feed
late.
myself.
What kind of wings do you want?
Fuck
I'm
my
going to
options,
sit
you
down.
insistent fiend.
This is what friendship is.
Two
Friendship
pals
is-
munching on a well-cooked face together.
Okay, you get a choice of garlic parmesan, lemon pepper house. So we're gonna take our 50-minute break now, please. Now,
we
please.
already did one. Let's do another fucking...
Buffalo, honey chipotle, honey sriracha,
Everyone
Nashville,
is
Santa Fe.
off
Damn
the
it, what
track,
the fuck?
doing their own thing.
Fine.
Welcome back, everybody, from the break. We had a second extended break because I apparently needed to eat something fairly bad. As my player pointed out, I was starting to look a little pale. The DM is human, and the human design that is the DM was a little suboptimal. So it comes with some issues. But either way.
Break the meat off the bone.
Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and be blunt in terms of the plan here. We're gonna get you guys to the brain. We're gonna go into what that entails and involves. And then I'm probably going to end the session at that stage, and we'll pick up going forward from that point next week. But
And
still,
next week there should be a smaller phase section.
yeah. So there will be a lot more breathing room for the abyss shit.
I'll be the end of the section as far as that's concerned. We don't care. Or I'll be the break that Joe needs in the middle for the brain stuff.
Hot.
Whatever he needs. That's how it works. That's how I
As
am
far
for
as
my
season 2
friend.
is concerned, the abyss is effectively the zero arc, and it's common to
By the way,
where
Trent,
it needs to go.
our characters are not just like trying to ignore your character and everything. We just don't know what the flash of light is, so we're just like, we'll come back to it in a minute.
I know all about the metagaming pigeons.
Oh, okay.
Excuse me.
And Vanessa just got back. Sweet. Everybody got great time.
But what if I made a pigeon kenku and just to make an excuse to metagame?
No.
That's
Damn.
hilarious.
I feel like that would, though, be one of the forms that Will Sony would take, because he is our fourth wall character breaker.
I love him so much.
The game I'm running right now, they met a Kenku named Patu, and one of my characters who likes to like really get in. Oh, we met a new NPC. Tell us about yourself, and they're just like, yeah, tell us, Patu. What kind of name is that? And he just mimics somebody spitting. That's how he got his name. It's their
Well, that's
second Kenku they've run into
It is pretty neat.
after Bad Dog.
You know what? Actually, I know exactly what I'm gonna do if I want to do like a goofy shits and giggles campaign. I'm gonna base it entirely off of West of Loathing.
Anyway, brain.
That's for much later. I am saying this with now a clear head, trying to drum up positive motivations and thoughts as we move forward. Okay.
I know.
Also, just to try and reposition my body because fucking hell, I feel like I have been stabbed and shot in the same place. And I already checked earlier today to see if it was appendicitis. It's not. I know exactly where to push to find out. Because my brother went through that, and it was not fun to watch.
Brain. The emerald.
Eh?
The amethyst brain.
Brains. So, reeling it all back in, including reeling myself back in a little bit. Smooth sailing, or rather smooth driving, smooth riding, as it were, from Vanestra's previous role to go ahead and navigate with the bus, despite the now sort of frozen, overgrown environment. Well, not frozen, overgrown, sorry, burning, overgrown, blazing, overgrown blue environment that surrounds you. Even still, the amethyst glow from that brain remains present and prevalent above all else. As you guys are approaching, more and more of the structures as you get closer by seem to be damaged, ruined, and beaten with time and age, as if the stagnation that this place seems to provide grows weaker the closer to the radius of this leftover brain you go. Yes.
I have a question, and I'm probably gonna have after we get the brain. Never mind. I'll wait.
Okay. One thing of very prevalent note, especially as you guys are all approaching this brain, at a steady driving pace, admittedly, there is a slowly more and more potent aroma of ammonia and formaldehyde.
I don't like those smells.
Smells of brain being preserved.
Yeah. As you continue to drive forward, you notice that you're coming upon ponds and pools. As you drive through them, that smell grows more potent. And you realize it's not exactly water that you're driving by.
Natural preservative land. Nice.
Whoop. Oh god, this is creepy.
Forest is not the right playlist for this.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little too whimsical. There we go. Another thing of note, you notice that there's at least notable demonic presence here. Though all of them stagnant, unmoving, dead. Not really the common demon that you're used to seeing. Seems most of them are sort of half in physical form and half comprised of shadow, malformed and themselves almost like in states of half existence, but all the same corpses, many of them sitting distended and suspended in many of these formaldehyde puddles and ponds, as if poisoned in this presence. And to no real benefit of the heated environment that surrounds you, these pools are steaming. And that aroma grows thick as it further joins the rest of the fog around you, intermingling with this slight scent of sulfur and citrus, both indicative of rotting flesh and, well, demonic aroma. You come up to where the brain finally visibly is, this mere half of the cranium sitting just floating in one of these pools, occasionally dipping under a wave of it, itself shielded from what would be potential sunlight and other weather-like factors underneath a bridge, a leftover piece of a bridge that looks in ways reminiscent of, at least for those familiar with ancient human structures, slightly reminiscent of the Golden Gate. Yeah. The soft whisper, was? Was ist?
Trolls live under bridges.
Oh, troll. I thought you were saying Joe. I'm like, what?
Let's play. Sorry.
The brain sits suspended, just kind of floating, bobbing, and occasionally getting waved and washed. by this fluid, the fluid itself having crystallized, formaldehyde crystals showing up in sort of almost matrix-like growths along the surface of this brain. And there's this steady, gnawing feeling of anxiety that seems to radiate off of the still functioning neurological activity from this leftover cranial organ. I would like everybody who's now entered this closely to it, which would be everybody, since you're one of us, to go ahead and roll me a wisdom saving throw. Advantages from draconic descendancy notwithstanding. In this particular
Would this
case.
be against a psychic? Anything psychic? Because I have a resistance to anything psychic.
This won't induce psychic damage. This is more about a fear state.
Okay. But I also have I had advantage against being charmed or frightened.
Then roll with advantage.
Wisdom, you said?
Yes.
20?
I cannot be right.
Understood.
Oh, I rolled 6. But
So what did you
save
say?
is going to be a total of 16.
That is a 22.
22. Okay. And question SAO, as I did specify draconic advantages notwithstanding, does that immunity from fear come from the dragonhide belt?
That's my earring.
Gotcha, okay. Wanted to clarify. Alright, and 16 from Brick, fantastic. What about Piper?
21 total.
21 total, okay, thank you.
Vinestra is 26, Amira is 24.
Fantastic. And let's go ahead and have Ravik get a roll as well, as far as that's concerned, and I will roll for Nicodemus. Sorry, not Nicodemus, Halcyon. Mixing up the boy toys, I apologize.
Oh, wait till Piccolo's involved.
He rolled well enough.
Well enough.
Okay, fantastic. So for anybody that got below a 12, or a 12 or below, I should specify, you are frightened.
It's a natural 20. Rabbit.
I think, okay, and I think nobody got below a 12. I'm fairly certain. So, okay, y'all are good. Bless you. Your hand's not a napkin.
Yep.
There you go. Happy?
Yeah. All right. There's this like just slight spiking migraine-like sensation. Not a full migraine, but it's been happening throughout the day. Either way, sorry. Back into it.
I think it's just the old shunt trying to increase on the
No, that thing no longer functions. The old one just doesn't work anymore.
I know. But if your brain is all shifting and growing, there's movement.
And to be fair, both of them do kind of sit in that space right between the brain membrane sac and the actual skull. That's why they gotta move a skull piece up. But so none of you grow beyond that just sort of ambient sense of anxiety being near this thing, as again there's countless suspended dead near shadow demon like creatures that are dead and all around this area. You can feasibly, at least as far as the drivability of this bus, get within about 100 feet of this thing before the sort of broken rubble and terrain creates too much of a vertical surface to reasonably drive up toward it. So this will be a bit of a hike.
How many many jumps would it take Violet to get up this building?
If you want to throw caution to the wind and jump up toward it, it's going to be honestly based on an athletics roll.
Right brain, close to left brain. My question is what did the tendencies looking so? Caution to the wind.
Yeah.
Dragons have impulses.
I know.
My question.
It'll be based on an athletics roll to basically see how many jumps you can feasibly get it in.
No. My question is to the DM: how unhinged would she be at this point? Close to the goal situation that she's almost at.
Being in proximity with it, you'd already be kind of absorbing some of the traits. There's a little bit of, even just being near it, the slightest whisper of logic starting to touch your mind. The smallest sort of angel on the shoulder starting to climb its way on.
The voice I used to hear. The voice I was able to hear before I left.
Yeah.
Or before I left.
It's definitely sort of the ambient echoes of a voice. It itself is not really like the leftover essences of a soul as much as it is the leftover vestiges of consciousness, personality, memories. Gathering and recovering the soul may be a different venture entirely, or it may actually come together on gathering this half of the brain. You're not sure, but what you're gathering right now is sort of that echo of neural and mindful impulse, reaction, and attentiveness.
Is there anything I can smell besides formaldehyde?
Besides formaldehyde, there is sort of there's that natural sort of minerally aroma that you would expect, especially in sort of a water-beaten crystal cave. That naturally seems to be coming off of and around this thing. There's also a strong presence of like a decayed and old, long flung forgotten compound of adrenaline, which is understandable to have been left there, but potentially in the moment of death. So there's an intensity there, an excitement. As far as anything deeper and less noticeable, I'd say I would allow you a scent perception roll.
Okay. Where'd it go? Why did you do this to me? Why do I do this every single time? Oh, it's underneath the thing. I'm such an idiot.
Gotta go with Smith.
That is an 18 plus perception. It's a +6.
+6.
So it'd be a +6 if it's 16 + 6, 22.
Okay. The slightest aroma, familiar though, admittedly. Perhaps buried under the brain, maybe squeezed into the middle of some of its ridges. A familiar aroma of fabric. A scrap of it. A heap of bones you carried around your back through the abyss, and have since resurrected.
She pulls out her bag of holding with that little scrap of fabric.
Same sort of off-red, faded fabric. Ink wore over his body. Same smell.
She looks over at Amira, knowing that Amira and Ganesha can do things. Is there any way that you can summon the brain here without having it to go too far with using the fabric?
Maybe, but none that we know.
I'm waiting for Sinesh to respond. She's typing. Well, I have a piece of the fabric that's inside of the brain. She points to this small piece of red fabric that's sewed, like, very horribly stitched to the outside
Which,
of
to
this bag
clarify, you
molding.
don't know whether it's in or just under or stuck to it or something. That's one of the more vague parts of this scent, is its positioning.
You need a spell that can forcefully move a physical object long distance and move it to you.
Which, to be clear as well, this is half of a brain of an ancient dragon. So it is reasonably large. As far as the brain is concerned, it's maybe the size of a small car. It's a lot of gray matter.
Can I detect its thoughts?
Ooh.
You can certainly try. Surface thoughts.
Let's see if I remember how to do this.
Yeah, surface thoughts you get without trying to push. Dead. Dog. Concerned. Split.
This is the logic side, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Can I inform it that its body's returned to it?
Do you have
The other half.
telepathy? As telepathy and that will
I think
be
it's one
different
of the
things.
I can do.
Yeah, he does have telepathy.
Okay.
That's how
I
he
can't
touched
remember
the window.
if I don't think I have it as a spell. But I
Telepathy
think
can be utilized as a passive ability depending on
It's a
certain
passive
class
ability.
options.
You can also make it a feat, yeah.
It's feature usually.
I think it's. I'm just double checking.
It's considered a means of communication.
So if we don't have to move it forcibly, if like we don't have to go up there physically, it'd be safer. to
Telepathic
follow it.
speech. Yes. Okay.
Telepathic speech, okay. Alright. So, what do you entreat upon this brain? This cranium.
We can it? Can I? Do I get that it can detect our presence?
You're uncertain.
Don't want to startle you, I say to the brain. Me and my friends are here, along with your body. Your body is ready to claim you.
Body is gone.
Body is not gone. Body is here.
The last thing that Violet ever did around that creature was an old fairy tale but set it in Abyssal?
I don't know Abyssal, but I do. Wait, maybe. Yeah, no.
Language is a little bit meaningless when communicating through telepathy, so still communicating the fairy tale telepathically may. It's also a route.
But I don't know the fairy tale.
Did you let V know that you're talking to it?
Well, you would see that he's doing something magical, and you can kind of guess at what that he's doing. His eyes have gone kind of that
Can I
pink purple.
Can I roll insight to kind of grasp that?
Insight or Arcana, I would say. Given the nature of the ability.
Great. 19. Awesome. I've rolled 16 and 19 today with her. It's not bad. Alright, let's go with the Arcana because it's a +9. So 19 + 9. Is that a 28?
28, yeah.
So she's going to whisper into Avery's ear as he's talking. Once there was a dragon that flew over the world.
As you're speaking, I'm channeling it straight from my head to brain.
Okay.
The dragon cried many tears and healed the land. It held the world alive and healed. Many came to offer it gifts. It was happy, so it agreed to take care of all of the material plane. This is the history of the Kirin. Those were stories that her mother told her. What she
And how does
knew
the
of her
dragon
dad.
respond? Or has? Well, yeah, I'll just say the dragon is half of a dragon.
Violet, I'm going to have you roll a wisdom saving throw for me.
Holy shit.
And given everybody else's proximity to this thing... I'm sorry, what did not say?
I sent you a DM a while ago.
Okay, let's see here. Given everybody else's proximity to this thing, I will also say go ahead and roll me wisdom saves, everybody else as well.
Against what?
That is a,
I'd say for tonight, probably not, but we will be absolutely picking up with more of it.
yeah.
To roll a
y'all
wisdom
you
save,
picked
I
up
need
with
to
them,
know
think,
what
this-
against.
Or next week on that first part.
We've got an early morning. I will see y'all next week.
Alrighty.
Please, rest
Hope
well,
you have
Grandpa.
fun, my
Thank
dude.
you. Thank you for being here. I'm so excited for the hotel. I can't wait to see what's gonna happen there.
I can't roll yet.
I've got an 18 plus. It's probably not gonna be high enough. My wisdom save is a 21.
21, okay.
All right,
From
now can
Piper, who is currently rolling more baby than she is dice,
Do you want me
understandably.
to roll it? You want me to roll it?
T plus 11. I wrote it in session call.
Oh,
Okay.
cool. That baby is flailing.
Oh, life is so difficult. No, throw myself. It's what she's done for the past time that she's over here.
Joe,
Yes.
I've been trying to ask, what am I rolling against? Because
Wisdom.
that'll affect how I roll.
Wisdom saving throw.
No, not what am I rolling. What am I rolling against?
Oh, this
Is
isn't a fear or a charm.
Okay. That information is necessary for me to make a wisdom roll.
Gotcha.
Plus 3, 14. Wait, is this a saving? So it's, oh yeah, still 14.
Okay. All right. Cool. So,
15 for me.
all right. For everybody who got a 17 or lower, you are stunned.
Eek.
Me and Raven are stunned.
I love that from Avery. Eek. The most stuff about it. Eek.
Avery's just like frozen, holding a Gundam by its leg.
Specifically, you are stunned as a cavalcade of disjointed, voiced neural impulses rock through your brain to such a degree that your muscles lock up. For the rest of you, for the next, which is to say you are going to be stunned for the next 60 seconds. For the rest of you who did not roll that low,
What was it, 21?
yeah, you all have a psychic link for the next 4 hours.
Oh!
No.
Ring of mind shielding.
Shouldn't some kind of benefit boon to that?
I mean, you've already got psychic things that you can latch onto them as like a side thing anyway. It's you rolled low.
Oh
my guy.
yeah, and
So-
Violet agreed to keep her mind open for him whenever he
Piper
wanted.
has a ring of mind shielding on.
Yeah, like
Oh, so then you're unaffected by that entirely. So you don't get the psychic link, nor do you have to get locked up.
so they just can't communicate with it anymore since I got stunned.
No, you can still hear it.
Have to
and
let
you can
the
still
other
communicate with it.
read.
It's just your muscles have locked up from getting overwhelmed by it for a moment.
Oh, you described it as neural impulses overwhelmed me, so I figured that would have jacked with the neural transmissions.
I mean, it did enough that you locked up for a moment before it started to clear up.
It was just muscles, not actually brain activity that was locked up.
Yeah, it's like if we were to put it in a non-magical equivalency, it's like getting so overstimulated that you just zone the fuck out and forget that nothing's moving.
But that is a brain problem.
That's fair.
And I would not be able to channel thoughts in that state.
Fair enough. Well,
That's why she's doing this, Amber. She wants it to get out.
yeah.
Won't take the toy.
At any rate, the rest of you do receive that sort of that neural, not that neural interconnect, that psychic link, and then specifically again because of your already pre-existing attachment to this particular, well, gray matter, so to speak. Violet, I'm going to need you to go ahead and roll me one more wisdom saving throw.
Natural 20 plus 3.
23. Okay. So you don't zone out when this happens. But you start to see this sort of intertwined aura between you and that other brain. Not really like a normal like tendrilless link that you would expect to see from like an illithid or something like that, or a link that like you would expect to see from a ley line, but it looks like almost like distended ethereal purple neurons trying to reach out and connect. Like in the same way that you might see neurons try and connect under a microscope, separated, but then for a moment they try and form tendrils before trying to form that singular structure and connect to each other. And you can see it trying to reach out. As you even see those tendrils from your own mind trying to reach out, you feel almost a natural impulse to start walking forward. Do you obey that impulse?
Yes.
Okay.
Give me
Kind of
any
break
fear.
character if she didn't follow impulse.
Well, it's not just that. It's when she was afraid and in the dark, it was the only thing with like a light purple light.
Okay. So as you're obeying the impulse, you will step into the formaldehyde mixture. Do you do anything to...
No.
Okay. So,
Piper's keeping lookout so no demons spawn, sneak up on us.
as you start to wade into the pool, I will need you to make a con save. As for all intents and purposes, in this sort of
Y'all are gonna watch something.
in this sort of potent mixture, it is considered toxic.
That is a 30. Is 30. 30.
30. All right.
Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the math as I'm going.
Okay, so wandering in, you can feel that being in this for any prolonged amount of time may not be healthy for you. Right now, you're moving toward this thing so quickly that you really don't much care. You can even feel that the pool itself, in its own way disobeying the laws of gravity, seems to go on an incline. Rather than flow down, it seems to flow upward toward the brain. As you go ahead and you move yourself up, continuing to move forward, you rolled so fucking well with that first con save that I'm not going to have you roll a second time. There were 4 potential rolls here.
I could roll a second one if you'd like.
Are you asking, wait, DM, I can be harmed by this, please?
Yeah, I do. See what the dice do. It's an 18 plus 11.
Yeah, 29. That's one shy of the... While flying over, so you are dealing with the you guys are dealing with the formaldehyde steam. You guys will also roll a con save, though your DC is much lower than Violet's is wading through this shit.
Skin contact has more absorption than lung contact.
Well, don't know yet, since Violet's been rolling well enough. Doesn't matter if you hold breath. Well, I mean, the steam can still cling to your skin. It's just in a less
Severe manner.
concentrated amount.
Remember, Violet can go bold to get her hair back, so she's fine.
We got a comb for that.
Yeah, this is more about the contact with flesh, that kind of idea. So,
I don't know how Halcyon's feeling about it. I don't know how he rolled.
Halcyon is keeping a healthy distance from this entire thing.
Is he keeping lookout with Piper?
Yeah.
Make sure we're not, flanked by demons.
Don't bloody know what she's doing. She's wandering through that pool and it smells foul.
No, that's what she's doing. We need to make sure nobody decides to, come up our ass while we're in the middle of it.
Wouldn't want anyone to come up our ass, especially not without asking.
That's your job.
Wrong. That's so wrong.
To be fair, you walked into the
Avery, can Avery chuckle, or is his diaphragm also frozen?
Chuckling's a free action.
I bet he would be going, "Hey!"
28 contact for V. Amir is going to stick at the bus.
Amir's
she's
gonna stick to the bus, okay.
Cosma would go, "Hey." Avery just goes,
28 for V, okay. V is doing fine. But even from this distance, V can tell it's some toxic and foul shit. There's something more in it and more to it than just formaldehyde. It is. And there's something else in there. Which is to say, there's an indication that it might be poison damage and something else. But again, you guys are rolling high enough that you're avoiding it for now.
Want the bottle?
Well, Violet literally lived here. She used to eat this for like breakfast, and that's why my con saves are.
Yeah, this no. This is a new substance.
Oh no, I get that, Joe. But like the reason why my con is so high is because literally Violet lived.
Demons. Eating a lot of demons.
Demons, Jim.
Had to eat demons to survive.
Jim.
Okay.
You want your bottle?
Either way, before you know it, you do end up reaching the brain.
Just getting your bottle. You're okay.
pulsing faintly with amethyst violet light. Less intensely than your first encounter with it. Definitely a little more faint, a little more damaged, a little more actively separated from its life force. The vestiges of this thing being even somewhat reminiscent of life is more likely than not based off of just the sheer amount of power that the dragon that this thing was rattling around in the skull of wielded.
Baby.
So what happens is I get to the top, and I'm able to
What
touch
do you
it.
do as you are in front of the brain? You
I'm
touch?
going to.
You touch brain matter?
I'm going to put my forehead to it.
Wait, I want to.
Gross.
Can I try something?
Gross.
Can I try using suggestion to help the brain kind of accept its new host?
You may certainly try. Success on this may lower certain DCs.
Alright, and I'm gonna do this at a high level because this is a dragon brain we're talking about.
I believe increased levels of suggestion just means you get more targets.
Oh, god damn it. Okay then, fine then. Lowest level. Suggestion, and that is a Wisdom 18.
Okay.
I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Alright. Well, wisdom was the other half of the brain. This is the intelligence. Sorry, no, the other half of the brain was charisma. This is wisdom and intelligence.
Oh.
So, either way, it rolled kind of shit. It gets disadvantage automatically because it's only half a brain. So.
Does it make 18?
No.
Then
Not with that roll.
Then I get to suggest that it accept its new host. I think I need to find wording for it.
I'm going to, while he's doing this, I'm going to use my vibe check and take my only piece of mushroom, and I'm going to eat it.
Okay. We'll get to that once we get to the wording. So, how do you
I'm so excited.
suggest?
You won't last forever in a pool of formaldehyde and ammonia. This open and willing body will allow you to live a much more fulfilling and long life.
Okay. All right. Suggestion takes root. The brain seems more receptive. And you use the one mushroom you were given to what precisely?
Chew it first.
Okay.
And I cut it in half with my teeth.
Is this
And I take the
that
gem half of the
mushroom?
brain.
Yeah,
Oh,
this
yeah,
is
it's a timer.
Angel's chaos artifact. It allows.
She's only gotten one from Angel, and it's a small one. It's just for this specific thing specifically.
Okay, so then, because it's a small one, is the idea here just to, as you're taking it in, reduce the amount of decay that it's gone through?
That way, when it joins, because the other one's fully made of gem. The other one is calcified into a gem, which should become part of it, Violet, but it didn't. So it was really confusing. Or I think from what Merphis told us.
Yeah.
So she takes it and chews it, and covers the surface of this brain, and then pulls out the other half from her bag.
To be clear, it ain't small.
I know. It's literally what I sleep. She sleeps with every night. That's literally what Violet sleeps with every night. Is that giant brain?
That's fucking
That's her
nasty.
nightlight.
Hold up.
That's her nightlight. It's a gem. It's literally made out of crystal. It's not slimy. It's just a giant
False.
crystal.
She
She
sleeps
sleeps
with
with
calcium.
calcium. Fair.
Yes, but that's the light in their room.
Yeah, Halcyon doesn't glow that much.
She begins the story in her actual language.
Okay, as you begin to recite the story and smear what you can of that mushroom, there's a deep amethyst glow. It begins to radiate and permeate around this entire area. So let me go ahead and pull up some stuff.
I love what amethyst dragons happens when they die and when they revive.
Yeah, revival isn't what's happening here, but let's see here. Wrong app. You need opera, not chrome. Chrome is no longer a thing.
Chrome is an issue.
Chrome's a problem. Okay.
This new song that I found is really, really stuck in my head now. Bling blong blong bling blong blong bling blong blong blong.
God damn it.
Okay.
It's in my head.
It's so dumb.
It's like
So dumb.
it's so catchy and it's really frustrating. It's going on loop in my brain.
So, as you take
This is considered.
as you take this in, and this amethyst light begins to wash over and intermingle with your brain, your mind.
Oh, can I add one more thing to that suggestion?
Certainly.
Avery is a good friend. Be nice to
Avery
Avery.
is good friend.
So that way when it joins with Violet, there's a little extra I love Avery in there.
The vibrant amethyst light glows so intensely and so massively. What is Violet's current intelligence modifier?
Ooh. Our intelligence sucks to +3.
I mean, it's
That's
not
way
as
above
bad
average.
Not bad. That's not bad.
So
compared to Bruce's, pretty good actually.
I mean, we're not dumb, but we're not greatly smart.
What's
I mean,
My
the stat?
intelligence, my strongest stat, and it's a
my
+4.
stat
It's
is a
not bad.
17. My intelligence is 7.
17. Okay.
That's my wisdom.
Yeah.
Do I need to be in the form I was in when it met me?
Not really a factor. Violet? You are absorbing the completed, basically, brain of an amethyst dragon. It is dead, so it's not to the same degree, but all the same, your total intelligence stat, while lesser than that of the amethyst dragon that you are absorbing, is still greater than any mortal normally now has access to, as your intelligence is 22.
Sorry, my eyebrow did the thing.
So your bonus is now +6.
Holy shit.
Secondarily, because of the sheer amount of violet radiance that is permeating the area, it is going to bequeath those around you with a temporary benefit, first of all, for the next, and I'm going to go ahead and roll a d10 here. For the next 4 hours, everybody is resistant to force damage.
Sweet. Ow, my
I have a question.
Yep.
Is Violet shifting at all? Considering what she's taking into herself? Is
You are, and we're getting to that.
Holy shit.
I gotta get me some of these stories, says Pedestra.
I gotta get me some of these stories.
Okay. Second of all, you're gonna want to write this down
Okay.
specifically.
Hold up. Let me move to my chat.
Move to her notes channel.
Okay.
As part of your breath weapon, at the cost specifically of a point of exhaustion,
That's fine.
you may convert your breath weapon completely for the next 24 hours.
Hold on. I can't make any. Okay, there it goes. For 24 hours. Yes.
To an explosive crystal, where instead of producing an amethyst breath, you instead spit forth an amethyst that explodes at a point you can see within 60 feet.
Holy crap!
Each creature within a 20-foot radius sphere centered on that point must succeed a DC 23 dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Or take 4d8 force damage and be knocked prone.
4d8 force damage. And be knocked prone.
Yeah. At the cost of additional exhaustion points, you can basically increase that damage by an additional 4d8 each stage.
Each level?
Yeah.
Each point of exhaustion.
Which means at max, without killing yourself, you could do 20d8 with that crystal.
Technically, I could do that about 6 times with the stuff I have in my bag, but we're not going to do that.
We're not going to.
Not in the abyss.
Increases the damage by 4d8 per stage, not just 1d8. This is because your body is not that of an amethyst dragon, despite the fact that you have absorbed this ability that is from an ancient amethyst dragon. So there are consequences to utilizing this ability to its fullest extent. Let's see. Oh, yes. You've also absorbed, to a lesser degree, the amethyst dragon's shape change, which means you can, should you choose to do so, gain the benefits of your dog-like transformation without changing the physical appearance of your body.
What?
I mean, you can still change if you want.
You can still change if you want to. That said, visual side note, your brownish fur is now just amethyst in color.
I've never had brownish fur.
No,
It's
it was
always
purple
been
fur.
Yeah.
Well, now it's amethyst fur, not just purple fur.
Yeah,
It's shiny purple fur.
My hair is amethyst, but my shiny purple fur.
You've swapped your hair for fiber optics.
Yeah, now I'm like,
That's
I'm so shiny.
Now you would really fit in at a rave.
Now it's crystalline, says Venestra.
Okay, so
Avery's the awkward dude in the corner at the rave.
Also, completely passive effect, by the way. Completely passive effect, which may not really come up, may not. Just it's entirely almost innocuous. Flumps specifically.
Flumps?
FLUMPHS.
Yeah, I know what they are.
Will feel irresistibly drawn to you, should they be nearby.
What are those?
They are they're mind puppies.
I do have a question now that she's taking in this mind. I need this answered from the DM because most dragons will carry their hoard in that cavity. It won't be in with their body. It'll be literally a mind opening thing.
Well, we're getting to that because one of the big things about amethyst dragons is that they have hoarded arcana.
I might be able to give Avery something cool.
This is another smaller benefit, by the way, that happens with everybody in proximity. So, everybody in immediate proximity to you gains a cantrip of their choice.
Hell yeah.
How
A cantrip of my
that?
choice.
Which
Fuck, I made a note of this. Does it have to be within our own class?
note its spell ability will be based off of your strongest mental stat, be that intelligence, wisdom, or charisma. So
Yeah.
even if you're a martial class, you get this.
Yeah, it's a fun thing.
What was it? It would like to learn telepathy, but it is a wizard spell.
Oh, you can do that. You can bypass it. The DM can bypass it and put it in there.
Yes. So that is. I wrote that down because I knew that that the DM could do it.
Write it down.
Yeah.
I'll put it in as a feat, and we will basically call this.
Not just spoken telepathy. That's a feat that I have
The benefit
already.
for everybody in terms of me plugging in feet, should I be doing it through D&D Beyond, will be called Amethyst Mind Shard.
Okay. That's what I was gonna ask the minute we got to the brain. I was like, I know that she's gonna take this thing into her. I have a question. That piece of cloth, does that piece of cloth get ejected when that happens?
It does. It does indeed. Which I will get to what's special about that cloth in a minute as well.
That's her like favorite thing in the whole world.
One more thing.
He has very few things he loves.
As far as inherent Amethyst Dragon abilities that you absorb here. You get one of the Amethyst Dragon's one-a-day spells. Once
A legendary?
a day. Specifically, and I know that this is a very, very dangerous thing to be giving a barbarian. You get to the ability to cast once a day Freedom of Movement.
What?
I'm acknowledging fully that I may be fucking myself up the ass without loop.
I'm not gonna use it all the time. It's a one-day spell, so
I am going
That
to
said,
get...
it can be cast on others, not just yourself.
I can.
Yes, it's a spell.
I shall get Vicious Mockery, because I do be spitting some comeback.
Some serious comebacks there. Oh my god, if Hyper the Druid finished off her evil stepmother with a vicious mockery.
Bitch, please.
Bitch, please.
I'll come up with something. I'll come up with something better than bitch, please, obviously.
And I think that's it, except for the cloth.
The other thing I wanted to ask is if she has the ability to purify certain water sources in the area, considering they are in the situation they're in.
We need fresh, clean water.
They like to live in water. She's gonna be a lot more watery.
That's more explicitly cleric ability. That said, you... Oh, sorry. You do also gain the Amethyst Dragon's Amphibious trait, which means you can breathe both air and water.
Yes! I get gills!
What
Sorry.
you gonna do about it?
Sorry.
By the way, Joe, I DM'd you both
We
the
can swim
D&D
together.
on link and reason I want the spell.
So,
So,
Okay.
in that situation,
Is telepathy a cantrip? It is an 8th level.
Oh, you're right. Right. Oh, you're right.
yeah, you could just go and look up cantrip.
because Avery assisted, can he get a higher level spell?
But 8th level?
He did, because it's a suggestion.
I mean, it's really how cool do you want to be, DM? Do you let the mind character
You know what? Fuck.
He
I'll
helped-
have this
Mind
the player
messages?
persuading me. Player, roll a d20, no modifiers.
Me? Me?
Nobody
Rollies?
has modifiers
Yes,
in
you do.
reality.
Can I'm gonna see. Do I have any inspirations?
Does a 19 beat the DM's rollies?
She's trying to persuade you too.
The 19 does beat the DM's rollies, and I was asking her, to be fair. All right. So,
Oh, you were?
It does
Yeah,
make the DM's rolls.
Oh.
So I got a question for you. Brick, as Avery, of course. What's your class again?
It is a sorcerer. But my highest stat is actually intelligence.
Gotcha.
I know
Which
it doesn't make sense, but
No, it is a good
oh,
stat.
it's actually intelligence and charisma. They're matched, so yes, it does make sense.
You kind of
Does make sense.
You either
You
you either need wisdom or you need to go intelligence. One or the other.
Yeah. Well,
yeah.
Actually, to clarify, because I remember the mention of it at length in the backstory, you are not a sorcerer. You are a porncerer. So.
Sure.
I mean, he is just angel dust, so I mean.
I kind of want to.
He's a much more introverted angel dust. He keeps to himself for the most part, but he's a big nerve.
Except when there's a giant pool in the middle of the room.
Yeah, I may roll a performance roll in that.
This is essentially what I'm thinking. I think he goes, nobody's in here.
Roll to not be charmed.
That's right, yeah. He's like, you're just like, okay.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. You get one of the once-a-day spells as well. Specifically, you get a once-a-day access to the spell Protection from Good and Evil.
But I want to suggest that he gets telepathy.
As just a passive ability and language choice, I believe he already has that.
I have spoken telepathy. That's
He has
not what I
spoken
care about.
telepathy. He wants.
I want it for the
Non-verbal
images,
telepathy.
sounds, and other sensory messages that my trait doesn't give me.
Gotcha. You want the telepathy spell.
That was what the rollies were for. The rollies were for my
Yeah.
run to because he helped.
Because there's been
Violet-
like
Violet
2 or
was-
3
Violet was the
times
first
where I've
person.
run into the case of, man, I feel like I should be able to send this,
Oh, yeah.
but
Mentally.
for whatever
Fuck,
reason I
yeah,
don't.
Sure. Yeah. Yeah. Fuck it. Sure, yes.
I don't even remember how we ended up going around that up in the watchtower when I wanted to communicate what I saw.
Violet had opened her mind to you. That's how you did it.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, there
Violet
was
had
that
opened
and
her
a
mind.
combination of minor illusion.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, that was pretty great. That minor illusion was awesome.
Yeah, but that should have been a lot more fluid.
Okay, yeah, so you get
Right.
access to more detailed telepathy. I'm fine with allowing that.
Cool.
Yes! I was able to help my friend.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So, Horde.
Yeah,
Well-
no, I am absolutely getting vicious mockery.
The Horde is
I
not
want-
explicitly by the brain, but you now have pieced together at least most of where the Horde may be.
No, that like most dragons will have access to open it with their mind. They'll carry it with their bodies, but they don't have a body, so it would be just the brain access.
And I'll say this: probably not safe to open it in the void. Probably not safe to open it in the abyss.
Probably not in this place, considering it collects things, and I don't want my things going away.
Yeah.
Would that be something that immediately hits my brain? I have access to this. Should I open it? And then
Your
one of those moments
impulses
of like,
have now been tempered by logic. Probably not a great idea to open it here.
probably not. Yeah, we'll do that when we're not in the abyss.
At least we don't need to put Violet on a damn leash now.
Although, Halcyon was kind of enjoying that. Not gonna lie.
I mean, yeah.
Now, as far as the cloth.
Cloth. Cloth.
Let me just make
Oh,
sure
I
that I've
also-
got this word right.
And because Amira drove, I'm going to first thing that she's going to inform the people who helped her get here. She's going to say that when I open up the Horde and I take a look inside, I will give you an item from the Horde.
Okay. So this little item, which you will need to write down this as well.
Okay, hold on. Pull up the thingy.
It's been sitting in an amethyst dragon's brain for a while, so this is, it's not going to be able to be destroyed by normal means.
Okay.
Torn Tabard of Innocence.
Okay.
T-A-B-A-R-D.
Yeah, I know how to spell tabard.
Okay. This small handkerchief-sized cloth, which may serve... Well...
Are you sure it's T-A-B-B-A-R-D?
T-A-B-A-R-D. 1B.
Okay, that's what I'm missing. I double pressed the B. This small handkerchief.
Serves as a representation, both in life and death, of the idea that innocence must be protected. So too should anyone that wears this cloth be protected in much the same way. This small cloth, when worn, and must be attuned as well.
So should any that wear this cloth will be protected? Okay, go ahead.
This cloth preserves any dead who wear it and defends their... Basically meaning you will not decay while you wear it if you are dead. Furthermore, it grants a baseline +3 to death saving throws.
We might be giving this to Avery, we might not.
There was one
They're
more
worried about
thing. Oh, yeah. Also, anyone who is wearing this tabard does get exactly 5 charges of a 5th level guiding bolt.
Oh, that's a spell.
It's the baby with the bazooka.
Baby
Does
bazooka.
it refresh at nighttime?
Rain do work.
D4.
While most will restore themselves at dawn, this one will restore itself at dusk.
Because of his skin color.
And also a weirdly passive effect, and I'm really intrigued to see how one might abuse this. Anyone who wears this tabard when riding on the shoulders of another may be considered weightless.
You gotta give that.
Gotta let Avery borrow that
Specifically the shoulders. Anything else, your normal weight.
Nah. It can't be in a backpack.
I know that there's one of Angel's children that wouldn't need this, but they're weightless. You know why? They're a iron. What do you call them? Oh my god! I had the race in my mind and then it disappeared. Earthen creature, what are they called?
Iron dragon?
No. Earthen creature.
The eyes and dark.
Rock
Genasi.
creatures. Yes, Genasi. It's a rock Genasi. But she's probably gonna give it to Avery for a little while.
What are you giving to me?
Probably gonna let you wear this Tabard of Innocence at some point. It's probably gonna be in private where she hands it over, but like you can't. She will literally tell you can't alter it because it's very important to her.
By the way, the condition, every magical item has sort of sometimes specific flavors toward its attunement, which any attunement takes an hour, but specifically you have to focus on childhood memories when attuning for that hour for it to properly attune. Good
All right, so
childhood
I'm
memories.
gonna relive a whole bunch of.
Trauma.
So you have to
No,
be the good
I
ones.
was. I didn't actually have a traumatic childhood. That's the funny
Oh,
thing. I
thank
had
God.
a really good childhood.
They have to be the
I had a
rose-tinted
decent
childhood
childhood.
glasses.
I had a decent
You rem-
childhood.
You
My
remember
middle-
this,
my middle
Joe,
school-
right?
The
Like we kept
rose-tinted
rolling
glasses,
all
not the eye
the.
patch and makeup, so that your mom tells you that your teachers can't tell that you got a black eye.
Like you remember this, Joe? We kept rolling all the good results on the table when we were
Well,
making
everybody's got a
it.
really solid life, and there's where it goes sour. Cool.
Yeah.
We're like, and we're downhill.
You know, this roller coaster's
like
got a
he had
really,
a
really high
family.
climb. I wonder when the drop's gonna happen.
Oh,
He had a nice family and a tight knit community,
then it all went
but he was a
wrong.
trickster by nature.
Everything that went sour in his life was his fault.
Pretty much.
I decided that I was gonna
Actually,
wear my hat
first-
backwards and get some tattoos and
Technically, the first 99 years of Piper's life is amazing, which that can be considered elven childhood.
That's true. At year 100, they gain their adult name.
Yep. So, yeah, she actually had a good childhood. It's just her adult age.
so Violet comes down after that. I have a question. Do I come down? Can I come down?
Well, as you absorb
Do I
that
get- oh.
knowledge, the formaldehyde pools evaporate.
One more question. Do I get wings?
Does the
Dog
Red
with
Bull
wings.
give her wings?
Dog with wings?
Bird dog.
Dog bird?
Bird dog barbecue.
Bruce has a
Are they
traumatic
feathery wings?
childhood. He
Or are
Pilot.
they like... Damn it. I kind of want everybody included in this. High or low for everybody. I'm not gonna blame anybody if this goes wrong.
But
Low.
Venestra, Bruce, which is my ancillary character, does have a traumatic childhood. He just did not. He was just not smart enough to realize it
Okay.
at the time.
So, I made you waste your time rolling. Do you know why?
Why?
Defer to Venestra's message.
You have shape change.
Yeah.
You can fart wings out.
If you wanted.
Oh, I could just wear them?
I mean, shape change, at least for changelings, wouldn't allow you to sprout wings.
Draconic shape change is a little different.
A little different. You can literally take another form for like 600 years and nobody knows.
I thought
You just
that was
look.
true polymorph.
No.
Draconic shape change is similar, but it's a little bit
Similar.
different.
True polymorph would be like me casting
True polymorph means you
on
adopt all the
Avery.
you adopt all the stats. Polymorph for dragons means you keep your dragon stats. You just
You
look
keep your
different.
dragon stats. You just look different. You just walk in there and you're like, sup guys?
True
Look at
polymorph say I
me.
turn
I'm an
Avery
investment
into a
banker. I'm
cat.
actually a black dragon.
So
Okay,
is the shape change
but-
considered polymorph for dragon polymorph? Is that what you're saying?
It's its own thing.
No. My question, Joe, is shape change the same thing as polymorph in this situation? Because
Not
I'm
really.
asking the question. Okay, so what's the difference? So I don't make a mistake.
Difference to polymorph is you can take the different shape, you keep it for about 24 hours, and you do not take the stats of the new shape. You keep your own.
I like my stats.
Exactly. You keep your own stats. Polymorph forces you to adopt the stats of your alternate shape. And so, for example, wild shape for druids, you keep your mental stats, but not the physical. With draconic shape change, you just keep everything that is you, and you adopt the physical shape of the other thing. Which means, depending on what shape you take,
I
you may
could
be
fit in
technically
Avery's
weaker
pocket
than what that thing should be.
or Halcyon's pocket.
If you turn into something that can logically keep that size.
Avery could fit in Halcyon's pocket, while Violet
I will restrict that to a once a day, however,
in Avery's pocket.
rather than at a whim, because I believe even for dragons, it's also a once a day thing.
Yes.
And if you just if you turned into something small enough to fit in Avery's pocket, you don't want to be stuck in that for an entire day.
But like, no.
It's a very funny smelling sauna in there.
Wait. Avery shrinks to Halcyon's pocket, and then Violet shrinks down into Avery's pocket. We're going to microbial territory there.
Long.
Made my choice.
Wait, what did you
Okay,
pick?
we're not doing a Ant-Man Quantumania campaign yet, okay?
She is telekinetic trip. My cantrip.
A good one.
I
Nice.
just want to vicious mockery my stepmother to death. Also, Vanessa wants to know, and that is why I want to know when V will get access to hers again.
V's getting
V's
Dustin and V's
getting
getting Spare the Dying. Hell yeah.
I want to vicious mockery my stepmother, and then I'm going to, until that day comes, be writing all the fucking insults.
I think Violet, to show off the shape change, is gonna make her herself have some wings. Because that would be the one thing she likes. Halcyon has, she doesn't. She's fascinated by them. I want feathery wings.
Slicey feathery wings.
Halcyon's cantrip that he took was Produce Flame. What? It saves on matches.
Gus,
Especially for the mood lighting.
But when you think about it, if the wings are amethysts, they're slicey, feathery wings of death. They become a weapon.
Archangel, is that you?
She's gonna come down, and she's gonna tell everybody, I didn't understand what I was actually doing. Are you all right, Avery? Because she's looking at him like being a little stunned.
The brain stun is over now, yeah?
Yeah.
That dissipated. Speaking of things that dissipated, the physical actual brain, that's gone too.
And that's to be expected.
How bright are Violet's eyes right now? Because that
If you
gem
were
is...
in a dark room, you'd be a purple flashlight.
Also, Vanessa wants to know how close Violet is to Vanessa.
Still kind of at the center of where that pool was. All of the formaldehyde has evaporated, by the way.
To
It's gone.
everyone. Okay.
I'm coming down from the thingy.
Everyone.
She's approaching, I guess.
So you said that the formaldehyde evaporates, and there's something in the formaldehyde, is what you insinuated. Like there's
Well,
a
now-
reason for the more formaldehyde.
It seems like that was produced as a byproduct of the brain being down here. It was an environmental byproduct of the brain.
She looks over at everyone. She's like, "Hello. Is this Vanessa talking? Is Vanessa talking to her? Is that what's happening? Is that what's happening? Hold up. I'm gonna open the chat. I'm excited for Avery now having telepathy, though.
Yes. It felt weird not having it. It was just missing.
He's just gonna land beside Violet.
I have wings. I don't know how they work. Okay. For Bird, who doesn't know how to do bird, I have a question. How hard is it for her to bird?
Bee's just gonna land beside Violet. Piper's just gonna look at Violet and go, I mean, I could turn her into a bird and you could learn with me?
So she looks over. I'm asking the DM, how hard is it for Violet to bird as she's like trying to descend gracefully down this thing?
Um,
I didn't think about that until I talked about it.
Yeah, roll me a dexterity check with disadvantage.
Great, awesome. The disadvantage. Oh, awesome. Disadvantage.
Okay, so Vanessa says that you do, so do you need some flying lessons?
Let's find out.
I might need flying
I have a
lessons.
question. Can I give her flying lessons via my revelation in flesh?
I rolled double 17s.
And I can spend 1 or more sorcery points to magically transform my body for 10 minutes. And one of the effects is you gain a flying speed equal to your walking speed, and you can hover.
I don't think that means you sprout wings. It's like you're hovering.
It says you can magically transform your body, so I assumed that that transformation would reflect
I'd
based
say
on...
the flesh thing regardless. It seems, with the 17 at least, Violet seems to be taking to it pretty well.
There's a few awkward slip-ups every now and then, but it's like, she's pretty good for the kid who was flown out of the nest.
Stat roll, 17 is real solid.
I would like some clarification on that, DM. Does that mean that the body takes a trait, physical trait, to match the mechanical trait that I choose in that Revelations in Flesh?
Since it's not specified in the text, that's up to you for flavor's sake.
Yeah, that's so too.
You probably sprout some wings.
Yeah, and like for the swimming speed, I probably sprout fins and gills. Because I can also breathe underwater.
So, Violet is going to look over at Piper and literally look over at Avery, and she's like, thank you so much. Oh, my brain doesn't feel like it's burning anymore.
I mean,
Well,
I'm useless if not for this.
Piper just looked at Avery like, just like.
The secondary thing to
Come on,
note that everybody notices all the shadowy demon-like corpses that were floating in the pools of formaldehyde, the pools are now dry. Those shadows dissipate. All the shadows pulling off into a singular direction.
Let's not go towards that. Piper's just like,
Seems used to
no.
where you are.
Well, we might need to go there considering that this demon inside of the speaker is still there. Maybe we should go help the screaming voice. Maybe there's another person lost.
Speaking of which, would Amira's scout be back by now?
Good point.
We could start off next episode of the scout coming by and going, hey, hello.
I do want to know, is there any way I'm learning any form of Japanese by kind of inspecting and playing with these robots and reading their manuals?
If you want to take the time to try and instruct yourself in ancient long-dead foreign languages, there are both books for that and also characters that you can utilize as resources.
Violet has those resources now because of the... That's the other thing we haven't discussed, is doing that in.
She and become Amethyst Encyclopedia a little bit.
Cool. We'll do that. Another session.
Yeah. I'm going to let you know. How are you enjoying those? She takes the box. Gundams.
Gundams?
Gundams. That's what it says. Right there.
We'll roleplay that out later.
Yeah, because I really want to do that. I really want her to just be like,
yeah.
I don't know what they are. I'm just gonna figure. I was gonna help you out. So, she also says to everyone, once I get to a safe space, I have a horde, and I will give you an item from the horde. As long as it won't break the world, I will give you an item from the horde.
You're awesome. Give you a little kiss on the cheek.
Thank you. She's like, wait, Avery, you might want to
slap the shit out of you.
She hands him the small outfit. It should grow to fit your size, but until we get out of here, I don't want you dying.
Screw it growing to fit his size. I will slap him down to size.
Oh, don't get your panties in a twist, big guy.
I'm not the one wearing any.
At least I have the. At least I look good in them.
You do. Those are very nice. Considering he's still wearing underwear, those are very nice. What are those, Halcyon? You told me what they were. Thongs? Straps? Thingies.
G-string.
Oh, that. Okay. At least he knows how to wear it.
You hear like he does like the tongue click.
I'm letting you know she's like, I didn't figure out how to put that thing on. There was no way that was going.
We can figure it out later.
Okay, good. But look, I have wings.
Yes.
And now I can help everyone a little bit better instead of going crazy every time we walk into a strange room.
By the way, I was rolling a D100 for when you guys got to the brain, and if I ever landed on a 24, you guys were going to fight a red spectral bull.
Oh my god! Really?
Wait, what?
We were gonna fight the Red Bull?
I think she wants. I think she wants you to save that for another encounter.
Please, save the Red Bull for another encounter.
What's a
It
Red
was
Bull?
also maybe
Red
or
Bull
maybe
from-
not a
from-
reference to Red Bull gives you wings.
The last unicorn?
Also that. But no, that's been relegated to
Red
a
Bull, bend
very
in the
different
bull,
encounter
kiss
because
the
that's one of those notes that'll
Venestra
be-
has a very important question.
Yes. Oh.
What is the question?
What is your very important question, Venestra?
I also want to learn how to fly.
How much is Violet's wings
how
hitting
much
stuff?
as she moves due to not being used to the appendage? Have you
kinda wanna
slapped
know- I
Avery
wanna know
around a
if
few
it's-
times in Halcyon's stead?
No, I want to know if it's
Everybody
literally
better
like.
duck because I'm about to turn left and I don't want to smack you with my dick.
I want to know if they're like doing the weird like things that baby wings do, where they're just like.
A little bit, yeah.
I don't think I have control yet. Piper, I am going to blow a hole inside of your stepmother, and you are going to insult her to death.
I have plans on it.
You're going to blow Piper's stepmother?
No!
You're gonna blow her hole?
I think that would be a very weird position, and I think for a succubus that she would enjoy that, so that wouldn't be great.
No, for a succubus,
don't
that's actually the one way to turn a succubus into an instrument. She will sound like an oboe.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm pretty sure you don't want whatever diseases she may have on her. So probably not the safest idea.
Death is not an option. We are not dying today.
We're dying tomorrow. This is a little different.
There's an option. But I really like the bus thing. Can we keep the bus thing?
I also like the bus thing. You hear Avery has already covered himself in a blanket going for another nap. So you just hear from under the blanket. I also like this bus thing.
But can we make lunch first and then get back on the road?
Yes, Halcyon can purge himself of diseases, pilot, and lay on hands.
So I can use the Fey glass twice a day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. First, we're gonna call Angel. Second, well, once we get closer to a point where we can get to the lair we need to go to, then I'll Piccolo go, hey!
Cooking while you drive a motor home sounds like a very messy idea.
It can be done.
That's why we have a tent inside of the moving car.
There's no
No kitchen in the
energized
tent.
I do have a kitchen in the tent.
Oh, you do? Huh.
Yes. It's a kitchenette. Griffin made us one. It's magic.
But levitation wouldn't keep the hands from spilling.
Vinestra said, just use levitation.
I might. But we have lids for the pots, so. But I shouldn't be cooking. This is the one thing. This is one thing Violet says. But
Vinestra asked, "Is there a microwave and popcorn on the bus?"
That's up to the DM. I'm not the DM. I don't know that.
I think we should just.
You may find one.
Let's cut it.
That's it.
Now is
we are trying to put on the brakes.
We are
Let's
crossing
continue
into
trying to put on the
midnight.
brakes.
So.
We're crossing into 1 a.m. for me.
For Texas.
We gotta go. But Avery has telepathy. Violet has the brain. Oh,
Happy.
God.
I have telepathy. I'm gonna learn Japanese so I can
and you have
get
3
more
fail saves
mech references.
You also get 5 charges of guiding bolt.
You guys all made it through the session? You all made it to the brain?
Want you to like type everything that entails because I did not.
I'll send a copy of it. I have mine.
Thank you.
I just have to get Joe to open the chat. But she's gonna let you use it until y'all are out of the bed.
Oh, Vinestra already put it.
Not quite.
Damn it.
Yet.
Are we resting?
Vinestra
There's more preparations I need
provided
to make
it for me. Thank you, Vinestra.
Don't do that, Joe. You scared the shit out of me.
Yes, I tease.
You gotta
There's a
realize,
different sound
Joe.
effect for that.
Joe, you don't understand. You could actually give me a heart attack doing that. Don't do that.
Okay.
Like, with how my heart's been feeling lately, you could probably give me a heart attack. Please don't.